Tea sippers, good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry I am late early this morning. You can wake up. Well, this started last night, late last night, when I saw this and set it up. Then I changed the thumbnail, and then other stuff started popping off. I don't know if Trump is panicking. He been begging for help. They got a new leader. Then I started, or last night, or early one Sunday morning. Yeah, but now there's a possibility that Bibi Netanyahu wife may be gone. And then Trump is playing with Canada. Now Canada won't the U.S. Every time I turn around, it's something. I mean, these Trump files must be hell. The part that he's trying to hold near and dear. But I was going to listen, because this just popped off 2 minutes ago on him. But I saw that Canada was beefing or blaming the U.S. And because I couldn't save my
you can't.
I couldn't recover my email. I mean my IG. They saying what's his name? Bill Maher is Hugh Hefner's son. Lord. Because I couldn't retrieve my emails from last night. I think I sent it to multiple places, what I'm trying to get to right now. About Canada. Trump talking about the new. It's just crazy. I don't know what's going on. He confused. They need to go ahead and grab him for treason. He's just all over the place. And when I say all over the place, I do mean all over the place with it. And now that Bibi Netanyahu is gone, I was saying, ooh, is he going to be able to take orders from this replacement guy? This guy right here. Is he going to be able to take orders from him? There's a lot going on.
Breaking news, Canada announces that President Trump is public enemy #1 when it comes to their economy.
I hope this war in Iran ends. These gas prices are too high and kids are being killed for no reason. Even the Trump administration cannot explain why they're at war in Iran right now. And I mean, like, the Epstein file seems to be as good of a reason as anyone else can figure out. So stop the war. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're always going to be there to help you. We cut the gas tax once. We brought it down permanently afterwards. So we're going to be there to help with the cost of living. But right now, Donald Trump is public enemy #1 when it comes to our
Donald
economy.
Trump
and
is
the average
public.
person keeping your head above water.
Is public enemy #1. Can y'all believe that? I mean, I know you can, but
Tax once.
President Trump is
who's going to be blamed for it? Who's going?
I hope this war in Iran ends. These gas prices are too high and kids are being killed for no reason. Even the Trump administration cannot explain why they're at war in Iran right now. And I mean, like, the Epstein file seems to be as good of a reason as anyone else can figure out. So stop the war. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're always going to be there to help you.
Stop the war.
These gas prices are too high and kids are being killed for no reason. Even the Trump administration cannot explain why they're at war in Iran right now. And I mean, like, the Epstein file seems to be as good of a reason as anyone else can figure out.
Everybody already knows.
So stop the war. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're always going to be there to help you. We cut.
Sir, stop the war and handle your business.
The days of
Look at the
Treating Israel like a second-class citizen will end on day one.
Literally hundreds of Americans were bused to Capitol Hill to urge their elected
Days of treating Israel like a second-class citizen will end on day one.
Literally hundreds of Americans were bused to Capitol Hill to urge their elected
Treating Israel like a second-class citizen will end on day one.
Literally hundreds of Americans were bused to
Can y'all
Capitol Hill
believe
to urge
that?
their elected officials to keep supporting Israel.
The State Department announced on Friday that it was planning to send Israel more than $6.5 billion worth of weapons aid that included Apache attack helicopters and combat land vehicles.
Americans have given $305.4 billion in foreign aid to Israel.
The House will vote this week on more than $14 billion of aid for Israel.
Scrutiny of that aid from the left wing of the Democratic Party, including threats to scuttle Biden's request for $14.3 billion in additional assistance to Israel.
What is going on in Israel right now is being done significantly with U.S. military aid.
So this is insanity. This is a robbery. Israel is totally and utterly robbing us, but not following any of the rules. And almost all of our media and all of our politicians bow their head.
The United States stands with Israel. Country Israel, the one and only Jewish state.
The state of Israel is the thorn in the Arab side.
But Israel.
Israel.
But Israel is Israel.
Israel is Israel.
It's Israel.
Israel.
It's Israel off of U.S. dollars.
Country Israel, the one.
Biden's request for $14.3 billion in additional assistance to Israel.
And I bet you it was Israel who took your ass out. Who took him out?
Israel.
Scrutiny of that aid from the left wing of the Democratic Party, including threats to scuttle Biden's request for $14.3 billion in additional assistance to Israel.
What is going on in Israel right now is being done significantly with U.S. military aid.
So this is insanity. This is a robbery. Israel is totally and utterly robbing us, but not following any of the rules. And almost all of our media and all of our politicians bow their head.
The United States stands with Israel. Country Israel, the one and only Jewish state.
The state of Israel is the thorn in the Arab side.
But Israel.
Israel is no more.
Israel is Israel.
It's Israel.
It's burning down. Now what? What's the plan now? Trump don't have no. So let me tell you what the plan is now. Now that I'm thinking about it, because the reason he's in office.
Vehicles.
Where is that Miriam lady? Nettleson.
And on day one.
Big ass mouth. Where they at? Because Israel is in their blackmail policies and how they do what they do. You know, is the reason he in office, and he know this, mind. And he know this. So if they don't hurry up and get his ass out of office, we really in trouble. Now that he's threatening to nuclear attacks, right? Because Israel is the reason why he's in office, and Israel was the reason why. Can't touch that. Can't touch that. Yeah. And so now that it's Daner gone and Bibi Netanyahu gone, the word on the street is March the 11th is when he passed away. And the plan was to release that information on the 15th. I would say me and the T-Sippers been knowing. We just couldn't confirm it, you know, because they be playing with the, you know, how you could put it out, what they will take back from you. You know, you can't get paid off of it. You know, freedom of speech is they trying to strip you of it. But we had watched, thank you, Gas Pack. We had watched the way he moved and the way he operates. So everything that was going on once he survived the first attack at his office, he came back. He walked the grounds, you know. After that second attack, there was no comeback. And I heard late in the midnight hour, the plan was to probably get him to the U.S. and get a clone for him, you know, get him some help away from Israel. Yeah. But remember, they had put a ban on his airspace, and he kept getting rejected. Wouldn't nobody open up for him, you know. So he couldn't go nowhere. And his underground bunker got hit. When his brother was unalive, it had hit his brother and 6 other people. Then what it was saying is that he was induced in a medical induced coma. And then he finally passed away on the 11th. That's the word on the street. Y'all please hit the like button coming in. I'm also hearing that, what is his name? Motaba. He may be unalive too, but his people came back and said that he was recovering from an injury. Right? They never said anything about Bibi Netanyahu. And it's ironic that one of the controlled media outlets put the exact same thing that happened to Bibi Netanyahu. They're now saying the same thing about Iran's supreme leader. So I don't know to believe that one or not. But I knew Bibi Netanyahu. I knew how he moved. He's an arrogant little thing. You know, he was a narcissist just like Trump. So if there was a rumor that he was unalive, he would himself would have popped up and popped out and said something. And then when they did that AI thing and started messing up on, hey Janet, messing up on the fingers and the teeth, no teeth at the top and all that crazy stuff right there, I knew that Bibi Netanyahu was gone. I knew he was gone. Because I know how he moved, how he talked. And he didn't need a translator as many times as we have heard him speak in English himself. Yeah, because, you know, he wasn't born and raised in Israel. He's not true through and through Israel. But it's just ironic. I'm going to move on because there's a possibility that right now Trump is standing by in a huge war that wasn't our war. And the person who was stringing him along and forced his hand into this war is gone. And he don't want to say it. Say it. Say it with your chest. Say it with your whole chest. And they had already said, bad boy, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boy, bad. That they coming for you. They had already said it. They had already said it. So they had that special security for you. And you were never able, to put a tunnel in a bunker under the White House. Or if it was one down there, you upped it up on the East Wing. That's why you don't like staying there too much, because you know that somebody is
gas tax
going to run up in there and tag that ass. You know, I just hope that when they aim for whoever fault it is, they aim for that person and leave the innocent people alone. We are innocent. Again, we plead to you, be precise. You know, we don't have no idea, and we know you know that we don't have no idea what the orange clown done. We don't have nothing to do with none of that. I heard a military guy go ham. Go ham. Let me finish this and I'm gonna
Brought
show
it down
y'all.
permanently afterwards. So we're going to be there to help with the cost of living. But right now, Donald Trump is public enemy number one when it comes to our economy and the average person keeping your head above water. So
Public enemy
that's
number
my
one.
hope, is that the war stops.
Breaking news, Canada announces that President
Oh
Trump
yeah,
is
hold on.
public enemy number one when it comes
Public
to
enemy number one.
I hope this war in Iran.
I'm sure this is what he finna talk about. Let me get here and then I'm gonna show you this.
Canada is furious at Donald Trump and his despicable regime, and they are preparing for a possible war with the United States. That's right. Canada is not going to allow for any weakness. They are preparing for a possible United States invasion under the Trump regime. And you may say, well, that sounds outlandish, but nothing is outlandish when it comes to Donald Trump.
Nothing.
Just think about the past 4 days. Donald Trump continued to say that Prime Minister Carney should be a governor, and Donald Trump continued the 51st state rhetoric. So let me talk about the tangible steps that Prime Minister Carney, on behalf of Canada, is taking to prepare for a possible United States invasion and to also project strength and protect Canadian sovereignty. So Canada is expanding its military presence in the Arctic. How big is this initiative? Tens of billions of dollars, somewhere between 25 and 40 billion dollars is now going to be invested by Canada in its northern regions in order to develop very complex defense systems there and to invest in complex defense systems within Canada as well. Prime Minister Carney was speaking in one of the Canadian territories, Yellowknife, where he rolled out this 25 to 40, saying 40 billion, $40 billion plan to improve the defense of Canada. Also, one of the things that we've seen Canada do as well is bolster its sovereignty when it comes to satellites. Its push to space, big deal here, because Canada realizes, look, they can't be dependent on Elon Musk's satellites, and so Canada really needs to diversify here. So Canada will be launching hundreds of satellites as part of a national defense agenda, as the New York Times writes, since Donald Trump's trade war began last year, and since Donald Trump's he's threatened to invade Canada. I'm not trying to be hyperbolic here, but Donald Trump is someone who's basically created a war involving the entire world right now. He unlawfully invaded Iran. Now the entire Middle East is engulfed in a war. Donald Trump has essentially stolen away THAAD and Patriot systems that he gave to South Korea. You have Kim Jong-un in North Korea launching a massive missile test the other day. You have Donald Trump attacking Zelensky while lifting sanctions from Russia to allow Russia to flood the market with previously sanctioned oil, enriching Russia to the tune of tens of billions of dollars, while Russia is helping Iran kill American soldiers and target American interests in the Middle East. And so this is who Donald Trump is: malicious, reckless, idiotic, and Canada knows it needs to prepare for this. And in terms of just the United States further attacking Canada over the past few days, I mean, Donald Trump announced, with this war going on in Iran and the rest of the world, Donald Trump announced that he's expanding trade investigations into Canada. So, you know, Donald Trump's trade war against the world based on IEPA was deemed to be unconstitutional and unlawful by the Supreme Court. So then Donald Trump invoked the Trade Act of 1974, Section 122, which is also unlawful for Donald Trump to do, but that's what he did after the Supreme Court ruled against him. But you see, Section 122 has a limitation in terms of its time. It's like 150 days or so. And so Donald Trump has also invoked Section 301 of the Trade Act, which requires like findings of misconduct if you launch investigations into countries. And again, Donald Trump's completely abusing Section 122 and Section 301, but he's basically accusing Canada of engaging in all of these trade-related crimes and misconduct so that Donald Trump can take serious retaliatory action against Canada. Remember last week I had the leader of Midas Canada, Charlie Angus, on the program, and he's talked about how Canadians truly believe, and rightfully so, that it would not be a surprise if Donald Trump soon decides to invade Canada. I know that concept sounds
They just want to take over the world. He thinks he God. I've been trying to tell y'all this.
And most of Canada right now is was following the Midas Touch Network. We're the biggest podcast in Canada. Speak to Canadians. They rightfully fear and feel that Donald Trump could potentially invade a cohort of Trump and Putin. Canada needs to prepare and protect itself. So let me show you also what Prime Minister Carney has been saying and doing just over the past 48 hours. He's been very busy lately, and this follows his return from a trip overseas to Australia and elsewhere, firming up the relationships there. And I previously talked about how brilliantly Prime Minister Carney is serving as basically this broker between trans-Pacific partnerships and transatlantic partnerships, forging these bonds between Europe and Asia as Donald Trump betrays everyone.
Everybody.
Prime Minister Carney, one of the most, probably the most prominent, knowledgeable, well-liked central bankers, right? He led the Bank of Canada, led the Bank of England through massive financial crises, is the perfect person to be dealing with probably one of the biggest global economic crises and political crises and geopolitical crises ever in the history of mankind. And he's really asserted himself as one of the leaders, if not the leader of the free world. Now, that's not the United States at all. So Prime Minister Carney was first in Yellowknife, one of the northern territories of Canada. By the way, shout out to all the indigenous communities up there. Watch the Midas Touch Network. We hear from you a lot. And all the indigenous communities throughout Canada, we really appreciate your support. We stand in solidarity with you as always. And we see you, we hear you, and we do our best here to fight for you. Want to make that very clear as well. Here's Prime Minister Carney at Yellowknife talking about bolstering defense capabilities of Canada to become not reliant on the United States, to prepare and protect for anything, including a potential invasion by Donald Trump. Here, play this clip.
Oh, wow.
And today, we are announcing a series of transformative initiatives that will help unlock the full potential of this vast region. We're moving forward with an ambitious new plan backed by more than $40 billion of investments in Canada's North and Arctic. Investments to defend our sovereignty and to deter new threats. Investments to connect, build, and transform Northern and Arctic communities. With this plan, we are taking control of our future. We will no longer rely on others to defend our Arctic security or to fuel our economy. We're taking full responsibility for defending our sovereignty. And we are unleashing a range of new economic opportunities for the over 140,000 Northerners who will benefit from stronger, more connected communities, more opportunities, and a higher standard.
I'm 61, and today I'm switching from walking to Tai Chi. I hope it helps.
Of living.
So then, within the same 48-hour period after being in Yellowknife, Prime Minister Carney was in Norway, where he was with Norwegian Prime Minister Jonas Støre, German's Chancellor Friedrich Merz, and they held a news conference regarding bolstering their security relationships with each other. And of course, we know about Canada's, the numbers have been floated, whether it's $20 or $40 billion of investments to protect Canadians in their defense, and also building jobs in Canada right now, as Donald Trump is out there, just making a wreck of the entire global economy. So here was Prime Minister Carney in Norway, standing next to Prime Minister Storr and German Chancellor Merz. Let's play this first clip.
We are, as Canada, are taking control and responsibility for defense of our Arctic, more control and responsibility for defense of our Arctic. We will do that by very large investments, some of which we announced yesterday, and we will do that in partnership with our closest allies, very much including Norway and Germany, and then, if I may broaden Norway to include the Nordic countries and the Baltic countries to some degree, because there's an integration of the Nordic-Baltic Gate through NATO. So we're broadening out those partnerships. That makes us stronger, as does taking more of the responsibility ourselves.
Then the three of them were asked about Greenland and Donald Trump's threats to invade Greenland. Here's what they all said about that. And you'll see, they're not mincing words.
Yep.
They're not.
I haven't.
Donald being Donald. No, they're like, we take this seriously. It's unacceptable.
I told y'all this last
play
week.
This clip.
Greenland is part of the Kingdom of Denmark.
The 11th
It's up to the people in
is
Greenland
when he
and
actually
in
expired.
Denmark to trace the future for the people in Greenland. And any attempt to say that a country can take land from another country is unacceptable. It's not acceptable to international law, and especially something which should be unheard of among allies. And I will just fully associate myself with that. I've said it in the past, and I just add this because it goes to what's happening here, is that we are fully prepared individually and collectively to defend the Arctic and the High North. What this operation is about, this training exercise, is to further build those capabilities against Russia, against any external threat. And of course, that very much includes Denmark as one of the 14 countries that's participating. It's also the case with Arctic Sentry within NATO and other frameworks. So we will deal with the security threats as partners, not as individuals. Thank you.
Okay.
And then I think one of the most powerful moments of this press conference between Germany's leader, Canada's leader, and Norway's leader is when they talk about Ukraine and how it's so obvious that Russia is helping Iran. Russia's saying it out loud that they're helping Iran kill Americans, target U.S. interests, and Iran and the Middle East is just becoming essentially another stage of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. As I said, you have a world at war right now at multiple fronts.
Multiple.
And, Donald Trump is continuing to attack Zelensky. He removed the oil sanctions on Russia, allowing Russia to make billions of dollars, which it take as its economy was getting crushed. And all of the G7 did not support Donald Trump doing that. The 6 of the 7 said, do not lift the sanctions against Russia. Then Donald Trump on his own lifted the sanctions against Russia. And all of the G7 was like, dude, you just betrayed Ukraine and you betrayed us all. What the hell are you doing? But then also Russia's helping Iran, which is resulting in significant harm to the U.S. and helping Iran outmaneuver the United States in the war. So this is like horrible for us, and it's horrible for the United States. Like, what in the world are you doing, Donald? You don't understand that the alliance is Russia and China and North Korea and Iran. Like, you don't see that? Even when your former allies, are trying to tell you, in the G7, like, what's going on. I mean, it's so utterly pathetic. So here, these three leaders of Canada, of Norway, and Germany,
all the
they
country
address
leaders
Ukraine,
who thought they were
the need to
untouchable
keep
just
sanctions on
realized
Russia,
they're not.
and the
Oh,
need
it got
to
real.
support Ukraine.
Putin
Watch
BB
this. Let's play
and
it.
Donald
We are
Trump thought
entering
it
the
was
fifth
going
year
to...
of full-scale
Yeah,
aggression.
no. Putin started giving the Iranians intelligence. He played in Trump's face. See, this is what happens when you try to milk the whole system. Hey Chanel, hey Maxwell's. Good morning, precious. See, this is what happens when you try to play mob, gangster, tough guy, you know, corner the whole market, trying to imitate the Rothschilds, trying to create in this new world order, you know, the tough guy, the strong arm, you know, intimidate and manipulate. People start to realize that you have made so many deals, half of them you don't remember, more than half of them you haven't even fulfilled your obligation of it. And so when things get tough and things get sticky and you're about to lose it all, then you have to make another deal to get out of the shit that you're in. Hey, y'all's designs. You understand? And so Putin, China, they was like, oh, okay, you want to play in our face? Hey, Naturally Nolans, you want to rumble with the bee? Hold on, Auntie, if he could, I would have to see his face to say he's dead. Oh, no, he dead. He dead. Because you haven't seen his face is how you know he dead. Any other time, little man would have popped out. Yeah, because he runs shit. He runs the U.S. Trump begging other countries, come on, hop on, come on. I'll make a way for you. He'll make a way like he God. Yeah, that's how you know he gone. His son stopped posting on X, and all the other foreign leaders, presidents in those countries had gotten confirmation. They got it. Trump have it. He just don't want to tell us because he don't want them mashed potatoes on his head. Every time there's been an attempt on Trump, what does he do? He comes out and shows, yeah, you know, and then he started doing all that stuff. He was boasting, bragging about raping them kids until the Epstein files. He realized his name is still shown on them Epstein files, and we the people ain't going nowhere. Yeah, now the point of him not, because when there was an attempt on his office, he popped right out. When they were saying he was unalive. He was unalive. I think it was the second day he popped out. Himself. Not behind. He was on the grounds, looking, making observations. See, I follow people's pattern. You know, it's just, yeah, it made no sense that he did not pop out. It made no sense that he did that teleprompter, that AI in their native tongue, or had a translator. It's like, Bibi Netanyahu? Y'all, you remember I said, I don't remember him not talking. He speaks English. What are you? Oh. Yeah, it was just 2 minutes that Putin is trying to get Trump to agree with a ceasefire. Yeah, because he should have never gotten in it. It's just like the Canadian guy said. Other than the Epstein files, what? And guess what? Erica, yes, ooh, I had so much yesterday, but I found it today. Yeah, where Erica Kirk done been caught. She busted with Epstein. She in the Epstein files too. And you have the nerve to move her in your cabinet. Cause you done took out her husband. Well, it really wasn't her husband because you planted her there. I told y'all that a long time ago she was a plant. I called her a mole or a plant. Other people called her a honey pot. Yeah, yeah. It's all full circle, baby. It's all full circle. How long have I been saying that? From one case to another, it's all full circle. They have absolutely been playing in our face. They have even altered the Bible. That's cold-blooded, baby. When I say it's cold, what's that chant? That cheerleader. That's COLD-BLOODED. Cold-blooded. It's cold-blooded. They done play with education. They done play. At this point, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to pay taxes ever again. It's all orchestrated, manipulated. Now, why we pay taxes? Now, I can't. So it's the Rothschilds. Oh, okay, but why? When we need our money or when we need assistance, this clown in office has said, let me change from the back. This clown in office won't even allow our funds that we have paid into to be of assistance to us. He said, oh, no, we're going to send that. We're gonna send y'all taxpayers dollar on over there to Israel. Yeah, we're going to need a whole new Israel now. I know. It wasn't really ours. I know we stole the shit. But these have rights too, don't they? Huh? No, why? Now, okay, so if when I need it, I can't get assistance, and all this time since I've been working, it's been going to help a lot of times, more often than not, other people. The investments I have made now are going downhill while y'all funds is going up. Help me understand. And we just heard all them politicians talk about Israel. And now one of them said USA. Yeah, nah. I'm looking at things a whole lot different now. He went into hiding before Charlie died. Who? Which one? Bibi Netanyahu or Trump? Now he patting his wife, his widow, on the back and done gave her outfit so she could be near and dear. Cause she has Trump, okay? Cause she had been GROOMED. And all we the people needed was for Candace Owens not to feel sorry for her no more. And once her light bulb lit up, oh, it's a rap, boo. So I'm gonna let y'all hear her traffic. She was another one of them Ghislaine Maxwell's. She was a recruiter for Jeffrey Epstein. That 15-year-old girl, she was like, oh, you so pretty. Oh, you so pretty. Grooming her and her sister. I had this for y'all yesterday, but I'm back. Axa Foley, my Axa Foley voice. I'm back. Yeah. It's a lot of, I'm going to tell y'all, it's a lot of stuff going on right up in our face. And this is why, at this time, we should no longer be taking shit for granted like it don't affect us. It's a lie. It does. Better wake up and pay attention. What's that song? Yeah. Wake up and pay attention. Because, it affects us. And it has been. And the kids. And I'm going to be honest. I am really, really close to I understand now why Candace Owens took her kids out of school. Before I didn't get it. I get it now. I get it now. Absolutely get it now. Hey, Aluma Negro. Let's finish this so I can let y'all hear some things before I go off and BB Netanyahu. And possibly his wife is gone. Possibly his wife, Sara, who was asked it. And when I saw it for her saying, give me strength, whichever left brain dominant, whichever brain is side of your brain is more dominant. I said, who? Laquita, it was right in the middle, in between Auntie Feet and old ghetto ass Laquita. Was saying, who she talking to? Who she asking to get her strength? Huh? Oh, you heard me say, if ever you needed the Lord before, you sure do need him now. Huh? Trump, you singing that song too. Don't none of y'all know what to do. Huh? Who? Oh, you can't just say give me strength. Who do you want to give you strength? All you non-believers. Huh? All you non-believers. This Zionist woman, this Bibi Netanyahu wife was on the cool asking for God to give her strength. What you know about somebody giving you strength? Huh? Are you calling on the devil? Bala, whatever, Baal? Yeah. Are you calling on Baal? Or are you calling on the Lord? Yeah, who you calling? You're up early, S.O.B. What's S.O.B? That means son of an inch? What you talking about? Monty, hey, good morning, Monty. Who do you believe in? I was kind of like, oh, so that's why I almost came back early in the morning, but I know my T-Sippers was probably asleep. Y'all hit the like button. Double tap the face of y'all screens. Support the platform. Who? Y'all been sacrificing, eating, kidnapping folk, raping and aping them, drinking their blood and all this crazy stuff, but now you calling on who? Huh? Yeah. Y'all believe in God. She believe in him now. Give us strength. I thought y'all had all the strength y'all need. I thought y'all said y'all was special. Huh? Y'all opposite from God. We ask God to give us strength. I was like, wait, what? But carry on. Let's go on. But y'all get the lights up. Let's go.
Had to live with events beyond Ukraine taking attention.
And I mean, it's so utterly pathetic. So
them demons, them entities, praying for them.
Canada, Norway, and Germany.
Oh yeah, I got one. Rodney, what? I'm looking for a miracle. I expect the impossible. Yeah, they were Clark Sisters on us. The sky is the limit to what I can have. Yeah. If ever you needed the Lord before, you sure do need him like now. Baby, when I tell you they felt the pits of hell, they feeling it. It's a blaze over there in Israel. And then at some point in my mind, I'm like, now did Trump betray? Surely he ain't betraying Bibi Netanyahu. No. I don't know. I don't trust none of them. All kind of sources. All kinds. Standing on business. Okay. Yeah, I'm standing on business. I almost woke y'all butts up early this Sunday morning. Yeah. That looked Israel looked like hell to me. I had a revelation yesterday. They are feeling a taste of hell. They said that his brother was burnt alive. And if he was with his brother and the head of Mossad, hell, unless some debris hit him, his ass was burnt alive too. You get up with the birds. Yeah, Russia done confirmed. That's a whole list of them. I'm going to tell y'all. Oh, so you telling me to get... I'm waiting for my likes. It's 197 people in here, and it's 45 minutes in, and I only have 44 likes. Get the likes up, baby, because I got the tea. I got the tea. I got the tea. Yeah. I may need to go give me some honey, baby, because I feel a sermon coming on. Auntie Fee may have to preach tonight. We may have to go to church. You understand? It's a lot going on. It's a lot of hell going on. They burning over there. Y'all remember last week or the week before, them folk was saying, please, please, Iran, we're sorry, we're sorry, we're sorry. They didn't want us to hear none of that. They look worse than Gaza. It looks worse than Gaza, and it's burning. I mean, when I say burning, I mean burning. It looked like hell. The first level of hell. Because we do know that after judgment, there will be cast into the lake of fire. No, he was a non-believer. He ain't going to the upper room. I told y'all it was fire. 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 First it was water. Noah's Ark. The second is fire. And they are feeling fire. Not fire. Fire. Okay, let's go. Let me go get some honey.
They address Ukraine.
They downstairs, Rodney. They in the lower room. They in the basement.
Continue to support Ukraine. Watch this. Let's play it.
We are entering the 5th year of a full-scale aggression from Russia against Ukraine, and Ukraine has had to live with events beyond Ukraine taking attention away from this completely unacceptable situation they are in. So the first thing is that when there is dramatic things happening elsewhere, there is less attention on keeping pressure on Russia, supporting Ukraine's defense. The 3 countries standing here are consistent in supporting Ukraine, even if the focus may be somewhere else. In fact, we have from Norway and Germany, I think will be the major providers of support, and also from Canada to Ukraine's ongoing efforts. And it's our view, and I speak for Norway now, and I think we share that view, that there needs to be more pressure on Russia to stop this unacceptable war. And from my perspective, I think that there should be no pressure on the energy side taken off Russia. It needs to be consistent, and it needs to be felt from the Russian side so that they will come to the negotiation table, accept the ceasefire, and accept a just and durable peace.
Well, I fully agree with what Prime Minister Stewart just said. As you all know, we had a video conference with the G7 leaders on Wednesday, and 6 out of 7 were clearly the opinion that we should not release the sanctions against Russia.
I'm trying to get a deal. He's trying to stay alive.
We heard this morning that
but I don't think you're going to make it.
Decided differently. This is definitely not our view. We are sharing the 6 out of 7 that this should be not the case.
Put our questions on a super chat or super sticker.
From that, and we are seeing this into the right different direction.
Yep.
We should put more pressure on Russia to bring this terrible war to an end as soon as possible. And that's the reason why we are having a different view on this decision, which was obviously taken in D.C. last night.
That's a fall.
I'll just reinforce that. Entirely agree.
Canada's position is to maintain sanctions on Russia, maintain sanctions including on the Shadow Fleet, which is moving this oil. You know, there has been very tight cooperation
I
between
tell you,
Russia
they plans
and
have
Iran,
been altered
at
now.
great cost to the people of Ukraine and a great threat to peace and security in Europe. And this group, under the leadership of the two gentlemen to my right, and a broader coalition of the willing, has stood up to that. In providing the framework for security guarantees, stood up to that in terms of providing support and training and materiel to Ukraine. All of us have contributed considerably to the defense of Ukraine. Stood up to it in terms of sanctions,
Trump's
which
so he's scared as hell,
and will continue to do so.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think about all of this. Hit subscribe.
Let's go over here. Y'all know it's always good over here. Let's go. Oh, let me cut up the volume. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pump up the volume. As I pump up the volume. All right. I'm going to end it on y'all. Y'all don't get my likes up.
Americans are waking up.
I'm a fucking United States Army combat veteran. I did not spend time away from my fucking family for the bullshit that's going on in this fucking country. I took an oath to defend the fucking Constitution against enemies foreign and fucking domestic. And right now, the enemy is fucking domestic, sitting at the fucking White.
Ooh, he had quite a few F-bombs. I didn't realize that when I was listening to him getting his point across. But he said that F word, get the lights up. I can get the lights up. I had to pause for a minute, cause baby, did he have enough F-bombs for y'all? Huh? He said he didn't, that ain't why he joined the military. Huh? And right now we domestic. We compromising our men and women, and thousands of them have lost their life. And there's so many of them that he don't even want to tell us. Deceitful ass.
Now, we stand with the immigrants.
This is what we need, brother. I salute you.
Domestic, sitting at the fucking White House. We stand with the immigrants.
This is what we need, brother. I salute you.
We stand to say fuck ICE and fuck Donald Trump.
Say what? Say what? Cool. Okay, so let me get this over with over here, because it'd be good over here. It'd be good over here. It'd be good over here. Hold on. They go in deep over here. Hold on. I sure hate I had to start over, but hold on. Yeah, I know that there's been another Epstein sighting, but hell, I don't know if this is him. It's him sitting down, but they saying he may have got taken out. So I don't even know if I need to even fool with that in the barbershop. But hold on, y'all. What's this one? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. So this is what yesterday that I was mad that I had accidentally dropped it.
Last night, the Iranians.
Oh no. It was them carrying him out of the rubbish.
Last night.
In the white sheet. Yeah, this is what I was trying to show y'all. It was not this exact one, but it was, they was closer to the rubbish. They was closer to the rubbish, the one I had yesterday that I couldn't retrieve. Pause. Let me bring that up. Yeah. Trying to stop it. Yeah. So this is what I was trying to show y'all yesterday. That they were saying when they was carrying him out, a guy was there, he was talking, and he was saying that they... Yeah. Well, what is this?
Last night, the Iranians struck the home of Benjamin Netanyahu. They killed his brother. They struck the home of Ben Gvir. He is seriously wounded and may not survive. Iran is going to start to take out the totality of Israel's leadership. This is the reality of this conflict. Israel played the regime change.
Hey, Flip Mode, thank you.
Israelis are going to be paying the highest price. Last night, the Iranians struck the home.
Let me see what.
What is really happening to children?
No, I ain't. Hold on. There's way more than that I got. Hold on. I got plenty over here. Oh yeah, it's gonna get real ugly for Trump.
Now we're gonna look at a statement.
And I saw something where they're saying that he can't travel, he can't leave the country.
You cannot tell me sometime during that day.
What is this?
Let me ask you.
I had that conversation with yourself.
Lord, it won't let me out.
Yes.
Oh, what was that? Let me go back. Hold on. What was that at? Hold on. Oh, who is this? Breaking Iran has Israel leaders, government minister, in their secure hideout. Thank you for y'all helping me reach my goal. Okay, so let me see how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, so they started, their plan was to tell us on the 15th. I wish I could see that name. Yep. Hold on. Hold on.
When your project...
It is, I think, increasingly clear now that the American administration has made some key misjudgments, some miscalculations, and some mistakes of timing over this Iran conflict. A few points here. First, Venezuela. The president was buoyed by his Venezuela operation in early January because it went spectacularly well. The leader, Maduro, removed, and the deputy, Delcy Rodriguez, then became a compliant puppet leader for the Americans. But Iran is not Venezuela. The supreme leader has been replaced by his harder-line son.
And they saying he may be unalive.
David Petraeus said this past week, we were hoping
for Delcy Rodriguez. Instead, what we got is a young Kim Jong-un. The second point on timing also relates to Venezuela.
I don't think he on the live, though. I'm going to be honest.
American military hardware was concentrated earlier this year.
I'm going to show y'all, but I think that was a part of their propaganda. A lot of propaganda. Y'all, we are going to... Oh, man. We're going to have to do better in just believing any and everything. Shout out to Big Pressure. Shout out to Pressure. I'm going to say it again. Shout out to Big Pressure. Two key people that I have to give credit for waking me up to what's going on. One was Charlie Kirk's public assassination and listening to him. I never heard him speak. I never heard anything of him until his passing. But the conflict of his tongue, saying that he was a devout Christian, but speaking hate, was a problem for me, which caused me and Big Pressure from the Mo3 sector to have I don't want to say conflict, but a huge difference of opinion with Charlie Kirk. Respectfully. Respected him enough to hear him and research, right? And then shout out to him for challenging me. And every time he would just pop in and be like, so y'all still believe the government? And me at that time was like, yeah, they gonna do this. They supposed to do, just die with Constitution, da. He would say, y'all still believe the government? I don't believe nothing. So I gotta give Pressure credit for dropping nuggets. And the nugget was so heavy and conflicting at the same time because, one, I didn't understand how he did not have empathy, and he went along with Charlie Kirk. So, we had to try that spirit by the spirit, and I appreciated him for not taking offense to that. And then I'm glad that I didn't take offense. Well, I kind of did, but not enough that I didn't do my own research. I didn't continue to dig. So shout out to Pressure. Blinders off. I don't believe nothing. You have to prove yourself. Because they have so much propaganda. And I'm going to say this to every Christian out there. If you don't have empathy, you don't have Christ. There is no way you can say that you are a true believer in Jesus Christ and not have empathy. When he came and died, he had empathy on us in order for us to have an opportunity to have eternal life. So how dare us get our blessing from empathy and not have empathy? Charlie Kirk not having empathy is what made me know that something wasn't right. That Christian Zionist stuff don't work for me. Either you are a believer in Jesus Christ or you are not. You cannot justify a genocide and believe that you are a true believer in Christ. You cannot not have empathy for the foreigners. See, the Bible didn't say immigrants, it says foreigners. The whole purpose, I told y'all it was coming. The whole purpose biblically for speaking in an unknown tongue has nothing to do with you. Now, I know that's a hard pill to swallow because I was raised in a Pentecostal church. So I am very familiar with the tradition. But the Bible says that I would rather you speak in a known tongue. Yeah. So that you may understand. So that who you are speaking to can understand. The unknown tongue was presented for the synagogue. The guests, the non-believer to come in that spoke of a different dialect. And God would anoint somebody to speak in an unknown tongue. So that means that he allowed someone to speak in the tongue of the foreigner. So that they may understand and hear the gospel of Jesus Christ and his coming. Does that make sense to anybody? That was the purpose of the unknown tongue, so that a non-believer who spoke a different language would be able to hear the gospel of Christ in a tongue in which they understood. So that means that a foreigner, so that dispels the immigrants. Yeah, so God wants the foreigners He blessed the foreigners. How dare a believer not help and embrace a foreigner and introduce them to Christ? So I knew something was off. But I ain't gonna preach right off. But we better understand that. So when we are taught to speak in an unknown tongue and you can't be saved, man, come on. That's why Jesus came and died. So all of those traditions, all of those stories, all of that was dispelled. Do your research. That was a hard pill for me to swallow. I am not going to even lie. And I would tell y'all the God's honest truth. When a guy at that time, my first boyfriend, I don't know if we was still together at that time, the one who bought my first Bible, gave me the money to go get a Bible. When we was going over that was one of the hardest things for me to let go. And he was like, I would read it, and I would read it. Kind of like that lady, first lady did me at that retreat. I would get to it, read it, and I would stop. I would stop reading because what I was reading didn't add up to what how I was raised. What we was taught about speaking in an unknown tongue. Speaking in tongue was direct communication between you and God. Well, why do I have to speak in tongues? I mean, I could say that now, but at that point, I was like, yeah, but I sing, yeah. Didn't want to let go of tradition. I'm reading it. Yeah, okay, yeah. I get it. Okay, I get it. They was at church, God wanted everybody to be able to understand the message and to come in the Christ. Yeah, he wanted everybody to be able to be saved. Yeah, okay. And then I would go over here and I'd be like, okay, but didn't want to let it go. did not want to let go of tradition. Held more on tradition than I held on to the word. Well, Fee, what do you think it mean when he said, I would rather you speak in a known tongue? So that they may understand. Yeah. So I'm saying all that to say we're going to have to really go deeper and ask God to guide you to the truth, because there has been so much manipulation, things taken out of the word, and especially in these new and improved, easy reading, whatever, Bibles, where it was altered on purpose. But I'm finna move on past this, man, because this is just overwhelming for me. And now we confuse, because people still think that this is about two brothers fighting over land, not realizing that Israel is not the biblical, is not the biblical Israel, because the biblical Israel is Jacob. And Jacob and Esau made peace. And God is not the author of confusion. And we, the people, are confused because they have manipulated us into thinking that Israel, that they gave that name in 1948, is not the same Israel back in biblical days. It's not the same. And because of tradition, we don't want to let that go and acknowledge the truth, because there is no way. Did they line it up to look that way? Absolutely. That was their purpose. And they have, ever since they made this transformation, their goal was for a new world order. Stay woke, y'all. Let's go.
Venezuela. The president was buoyed by his Venezuela operation in early January because it went spectacularly well. The leader, Maduro, removed, and the deputy, Delcy Rodriguez, then became a compliant puppet leader for the Americans. But Iran is not Venezuela.
Right.
The supreme leader
and
has
that's
been
why he said, oh no, I have to be a part of choosing. So he was finna do the very exact thing that he got away with in Venezuela and Iran. Did not want his son, and now want us to believe that he's gone because they got Bibi Netanyahu. Sound like his whole family. They said his son who used to post 30 times a day on X, have not posted in 8 days. Yeah. So his plan was to duplicate what he did and then go over there and steal, kill and destroy in Iran. Silly rabbit. Tricks up the kids.
Spectacularly well. The leader, Maduro, removed, and the deputy, Delcy Rodriguez, then became a compliant puppet leader for the Americans. But Iran is not Venezuela. The supreme leader has been replaced by his harder line son. As former American General David Petraeus said this past week, we were hoping for Delcy Rodriguez.
Elizabeth,
instead, what we got is a young Kim
those traditions
Jong-un.
will get you.
The
I
second
grew up
point
in
on
church system
timing
that
also
relied on
relates to
tradition instead of the
Venezuela,
word.
because
You,
that is where the
Elizabeth, it will
American
get you,
military
baby.
hardware
You are
was
absolutely right.
concentrated earlier this year when the uprising in Iran was taking place. Now, had the president made his move on Iran during these protests, and he couldn't because military focus was in Venezuela, well, then he might have been able to achieve regime change. And he might also have got his allies to support him too, because part of the challenge for America now...
regime. So while they was trying to do a regime change over there, They wind up getting a regime change over there. This man right here. Come on. They got a regime change, all right. It just wasn't where they thought they was going to get a regime change. This is who is filling in right now for Bibi Netanyahu. This man right here. Get out my ear. Over here eavesdropping. On my other device, it started talking about Bibi Netanyahu. What you talking about Bibi Netanyahu for? I ain't asked you nothing. What the heck? Yeah. This is his replacement. Temporarily. Because what they was trying to do with those meetings with our Bibi Netanyahu, you was going to have to tell us something. He ain't never had nobody speak for him. So this is Bibi Netanyahu's replacement. Make no mistake about it. His name is in the title. Yeah, there is a regime change. In Trump
week, we were hoping for Delcy Rodriguez. Instead, what we got is a young Kim Jong-un. The second point on timing also relates to Venezuela, because that is where the American military hardware was concentrated earlier this year when the uprising in Iran was taking place. Now, had the president made his move on Iran during these protests, and he couldn't because the military focus was in Venezuela, well, then he might have been able to achieve regime change. And he might also have got his allies to support him too, because part of the challenge for America right now is that European allies are both wary of how all this is unfolding, but also on the back foot because America didn't involve them, and now it needs them. The final point is about definitions of victory. Because for Trump, victory is the complete defeat or capitulation of the other side. But for Iran, victory is defined differently. Victory for them is about resistance. And politically, militarily, Iran right now is resisting more than the Americans had ever expected.
They in hell, y'all. They in hell.
It is, I think, increasingly clear now that the American
he was killed along with his brother. Let me get back to my next article. So let's be clear. Bibi Netanyahu has been unalived. North Korean. Says huge. Switzerland blocks 2 U.S. military aircrafts from entering their airspace. Same problem Bibi Netanyahu had. There was no hospital to take him to. Why? Because airspace was blocked. Okay, Switzerland blocked 2 of our military aircrafts from entering its airspace. That's why he begging for help. Hold on. Reports claim has decided to cancel international agreements limiting Iran's nuclear program, declaring nuclear weapon a sovereign right, and saying negotiations are over. He's saying negotiations are over. How long ago was this? 11 hours ago. Understand what's going on, y'all? Okay, let me get over here so I can get back over there. Okay, let me see where I was. Hold on. Get the likes up, please. I'm trying to see what I played yesterday. Oh, okay, man, it's so much of they lying. Huh? And let's be clear, I need to go on and be honest about this. And come to terms with MLK may have been a Zionist.
Israel must exist and has the right to exist.
It's either that or
I'm gonna say it.
He
Martin
was
Luther King Jr.
Okay, so before I say that, when I heard this yesterday or last night or early this morning, I was thinking, no, was he under the manipulation of what the Bible says and what they were misinformation on purpose, or was he compromised? That I don't know. But when I listen to this, it sounds like he was compromised. And I say that because Malcolm X was not. And so back then there was no mega churches, but back then he was big. And he worked with the CIA. Now, what we think this, how we know the CIA is moving now, I don't know if it was moving like that back then. But what I'm finna play, I have to be honest with myself and let go of tradition.
Israel must exist and has the right to exist and is one of the great outposts of democracy in the world.
I'm gonna say it. Martin Luther King Jr. was a Zionist. But here's what our brother Malcolm X said.
The Palestinian struggle is not just a cry for justice. It's a blistering battle for the
Israel must exist and has a right to exist and is one of the great outposts of democracy in the world.
I'm gonna say it. Martin Luther King Jr. was a Zionist. But here's what our brother Malcolm X said.
The Palestinian struggle is not just a cry for justice. It's a blistering battle for the most fundamental
Alhamdulillah.
that every living soul on this planet should
Yes, it is.
Right. Palestinians have been subjected to a heart-wrenching history of suffering and torture.
Sure have.
The birth of Israel in 1948 brought forth the mass expulsion and dispossession of hundreds.
See, and this is why I have to say that, because Malcolm X knew that this Israel was man-made. And if he was preaching it back then MLK should have known as well. Now, and again, it's just hard for me to
sure have
act like I didn't hear this.
Have been subjected to a heart-wrenching history of suffering and torture.
Sure have.
The birth of Israel in 1948 brought forth the mass expulsion and dispossession of hundreds of fundamental
Alhamdulillah.
that every living soul on this planet should.
Yes, it is.
Right. Palestinians have been subjected to a heart-wrenching history of suffering and
So they've been
sure
doing
have.
The birth of Israel in 1948 brought forth the mass expulsion and dispossession of hundreds of thousands of Palestinians from their ancestral homes.
Talk to him, Malcolm. So if you ever wondered why there's
Right. Palestinians have been subjected to a heart-wrenching history of suffering and torture.
Sure have.
The birth of Israel in 1948 brought forth the expulsion and dispossession of hundreds of thousands of Palestinians from their ancestral homes.
Talk to him, Malcolm. So if you ever wondered why there's a Martin Luther King Day and not a Malcolm X Day, here's why.
Israel must exist and has.
So I had to be fair and put that out there, whether I liked him or not, or whether I think that he did good for us or not. Yeah. But I don't know if I keep saying I don't know if he knew, and I can't justify that because Malcolm X knew. And if Malcolm X knew, I want to believe that MLK knew as well. And I'm going to leave that just right there. To thy own self be true. Hold on. To thy own self be true. I can't make excuses for nobody who has intentionally led us astray. Oh yeah, because the U.S. Who said he's drinking coffee right now? Who's reporting that news? Yeah, no.
So here on Earth, the people should be predominantly black or various shades of brown skin. And that makes perfect sense, because if you look at Homo erectus, the beings that were on Earth at the time the Anunnaki first arrived here, the species that were used to create us, they were a dark-skinned global species. They existed basically everywhere
50
on
shades
the planet,
of brown.
and they were all dark-skinned. There were no white-skinned Homo erectus, even in the coldest regions of Earth at that time. So white skin is not native to our planet. So here on Earth, the people should be predominantly black or various shades of brown skin.
50 shades of brown.
Sense, because if you look at Homo erectus, the beings that were...
I swear, y'all, it feels sometime like they be listening to us. Various shades of brown. 50 shades of brown. 50 Shades of Brown. From dark to light. Damn near white. 50 Shades of Brown. Amen. 50 Shades of Brown. Let me cut this music out. So these people who did that, eliminated. Now that's the replacement guy. That's the replacement guy. After him. Benjamin Knight, who is no longer alive. That's why he was not at this meeting. So, and let me let y'all hear it. They already had a plan to tell us on the 15th, in which they did. Eliminated. He's eliminated.
Because some of the government officials are aliens themselves. The real reason that the government won't tell you the truth about aliens is because some of the government officials are aliens themselves. The real reason that the government won't tell you the truth about aliens is because some of the government officials are aliens themselves.
This stuff is deep to me, child.
What do you think Al-Qaeda's role in all of this was?
I think Al-Qaeda is made up. The FBI came out, I believe it was 2006, and actually said, this is verifiable, I had no concrete evidence linking Osama bin Laden with 9/11. Osama bin Laden worked for the Central Intelligence Agency.
He was CIA.
In Afghanistan. He helped us fight the Russians when they were in Afghanistan.
Okay.
He was a CIA operative. The CIA helped orchestrate 9/11.
So
It
was
their
Bibi
plan.
Netanyahu.
George Bush's father was having lunch with Osama bin Laden's brother. No concrete evidence linking Osama bin Laden with 9/11. Osama bin Laden worked for the Central Intelligence Agency.
He flipped. They flipped on him.
He helped us fight the Russians when they were in Afghanistan.
Why did they flip
He was a
on him?
CIA operative. The CIA helped orchestrate 9/11. It was their plan. George Bush's father was having lunch with Osama bin Laden's brother or cousin that day or the day before 9/11. So there's some business dealings going on that they don't even talk about. Another fact that can be verified. After 9/11, they shut down air traffic for a few days. No planes were allowed to fly. The only plane that was allowed to fly was bin Laden's family. They put them on government jets and flew them out of the country. They let them go. They set up bin Laden to take the fall for this.
What do you think Al-Qaeda's role in all of this was?
I think Al-Qaeda is made up. The FBI came out, I believe it was 2006, and actually said, this is verifiable, I had no
So the same
concrete
way that
evidence
they
linking
had
Osama bin
us
Laden
thinking that
with 9/11. Osama
Iran
bin
was a
Laden
threat.
worked for the Central
It was a
Intelligence
lie.
Agency in Afghanistan. He helped us fight the Russians when they were in Afghanistan. He was a CIA operative. The CIA helped orchestrate 9/11. It was their plan.
To show that they had nuclear weapons.
Lunch
Is this
Osama
true?
bin
Thank you.
Laden's
Yes, it's
brother
true.
or cousin that day or the day before.
They've been
9/11.
lying.
There's some business dealings going on that they even talk about. Another
Oh,
fact
I mean, that's
that
all right.
verified. After 9/11, they shut down.
Yeah, that's all right. But you haven't been here, Elizabeth. You haven't been here through the totality. So you're not familiar with what we have already researched. So I expect for you to do your own research. Yeah, we've been at it for the long haul. This is my first time seeing you here. So wherever you have been getting your tea from, I guess haven't been honest and straightforward.
Did you know that Israel once stole thousands of babies from their own people and covered it up for 70 years? Between 1948 and 1954, something horrific happened to Yemenite Jewish families. They had fled to Israel seeking safety after centuries of persecution. Instead, they found a nightmare. Did you know that Israel once stole
what they
thousands
doing
of
now?
babies
They've been
from their own
doing
people and covered it up for 70 years? Between 1948 and 1954, something horrific happened to Yemenite Jewish families. They had fled to Israel seeking safety after centuries of persecution. Instead, they found a nightmare. When Yemenite mothers brought their healthy babies to hospitals for routine checkups, the
I need for y'all to hit the like button.
Hours later, doctors would return with death certificates, claiming the babies had suddenly died. But there were no bodies, no funerals, just unmarked graves that families later discovered were empty. This wasn't random tragedy. It was systematic kidnapping. Over 5,000 children were stolen from Yemenite families and secretly given to wealthy Ashkenazi families for adoption. For decades, desperate parents searched everywhere. They knew their children were alive. The Israeli government buried the truth through 3 fake investigations. Only in 2021 did Israel finally admit partial responsibility. Today, many of those stolen children are still alive, elderly now, having lived their entire lives never knowing their real families were out there, searching. Did you know that Israel once stole thousands of babies from their own people and covered?
Been stealing kids. Condolences to the young man, the airman that was killed.
With devastation
Fueled,
and disbelief.
It's just the worstest nightmare
getting their fuel
ever imagine.
Family
on the
and friends
jet.
are grappling with the news that Air Force Technical Sergeant Tyler Simmons was killed with.
Was you here when I? Okay. I don't know if you were here when I spoke it in the beginning. Just like those two military aircrafts were denied, were blocked because of the airspace. I don't know if I've played it just yet, but he was denied entry in several states. He was already banned for crimes against humanity, Elizabeth. So when they tried to get him out of Israel, he was denied. But do your research. Shout out to the young man who lost his life trying to do the military jet.
Family and friends are grappling with the news that Air Force Technical Sergeant Tyler crashed during U.S. military operations against Iran. He had a dream job, for sure. Devastation and disbelief.
It's just the worstest nightmare we could ever imagine.
Family and friends are grappling with the news that Air Force Technical Sergeant Tyler Simmons was killed when a refueling plane crashed during U.S. military operations against Iran. He had a dream job, for sure. He loved the Air Force. Simmons' grandma, Bernice Smith, says ever since he was a little boy, he wanted to be a pilot. He was always Papa's buddy. He joined the Air Force shortly after graduating from Eastmoor Academy.
Condolences to his family.
His cousin, Stevan Douglas, says Simmons would have had all the credentials needed to be promoted to a master sergeant after this assignment.
He was a leader, and he wanted to go to the Air Force to make a difference.
Outside of his service, he was a family man and a role model to his younger cousins. Lifelong friends say he was reliable and always full of energy.
His smile literally came out of an entire room. And the one thing about Tyler, whenever he laughs, you was gonna feel it.
I mean, he loved to do whatever that was fun, whether it was with his friends, with his family.
When you say I don't believe the narrative they're selling, who is their who is they?
Calling on the United States
You believe Trump?
to stop the war with Iran.
You believe this regime's narratives? You believe what Trump is telling you?
You know, this is
His cabinet. So who are that they are selling? Who do you not believe?
Right now.
not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just
Bless
to
you.
create a war because you want to create a war. It's
Created
not
a
right.
war
It is not
just
right.
because.
The crash brought the total number of U.S. service members killed since the conflict began to
Thank you,
13.
Jack.
Local for you, I'm Lexi Lepoff, NBC4.
Created a war just because you wanted to create a war for Bibi Netanyahu. And now he gone. Now he gone. Now you begging other countries to help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help you. I'm gonna make it seem like I'm gonna do something for you. You've always done that, and you do nothing for no one but yourself. Yeah, you was promised a new land. You was promised a new Israel at the U.S. taxpayers' dime. Yeah, y'all were gonna rebuild it, and y'all was going to take over and steal, and steal. And now you're a robber, you know, you're thief, a co-thief, gone. Gone. You lost. You done got out the fence and you don't know what to fucking do. But hold on. I'm getting closer. My likes ain't moved though. So I can't go over there where y'all want me to go until y'all get my likes up. So double tap the face of your screen and get my likes up. Hold on. I was trying to make up for what I didn't have.
So the U.S., since Trump's administration, has been giving Mexico a list of guys that they need gone.
And it's now time for America to wage war on the cartel.
So the U.S., since Trump's administration, has been giving Mexico a list of guys that they need gone.
And it's now time for America to wage war on the cartel.
Well, why you let Hernandez, why did you pardon him?
His girlfriend is going to visit him. We've tracked exactly where he's at. Saturday, she leaves. Sunday, Mencho's captured and killed.
You go into this house, though, you're clearly finding things
So
that
is he intentionally getting out people that he know will fight him or won't, or did not make the deal with him that he wanted with the drugs? Huh? So, and then he let that Hernandez guy from Honduras, he pardoned him. But I thought it was a war on drugs. I thought that's why you was bombing Venezuela. So you let out Hernandez, Warren Hernandez, and then you go over here and you stage an assassination. A war on crimes, on drugs.
Giving Mexico
Don't
a
make
list
sense.
of guys that they need gone.
And it's now time for America to wage war on the cartel.
Here's El Mencho. Friday night, his girlfriend is going to visit him. We've tracked exactly where he's at. Saturday, she leaves. Sunday, Mencho's captured and killed.
You go into this house, though, you're clearly finding things that do not line up at all.
This wasn't just like, oh, I just took a glance. We were looking. There was a firefight, for sure. Did it look like the remnants of an operation to capture El Mencho? No. These are 50 caliber shells, but there's absolutely no damage in this house.
No damage. How the house ain't shot up?
There's not a single bullet hole. There's not a single shattered window. Nothing. That was the story. Now, I don't believe that. So the U.S., since
How is
Trump's
that
administration,
possible?
has been giving Mexico a list of guys that they need gone.
And it's now time for America to
And he
wage
let out
war on the cartel.
Hernandez.
Here's
He
El
pardoned
Mencho.
him.
Friday night, his girlfriend is going to visit him. We've tracked exactly where he's at. Saturday, she leaves. Sunday, Mencho's captured and killed.
You go into this house, though, you're clearly finding things that do not line up at all.
This wasn't just like, oh, I just took a glance. We were looking. There was a firefight, for sure. Did it look like the remnants of an operation to capture El Mencho? No. These are 50 caliber shells, but there's absolutely
Jeffrey Epstein said
they were defending themselves and there was
he's a serial killer.
Nothing. That was the story. Now, I don't believe that. So
He is a serial killer to control. And anybody who is going to give him problems or don't make the deal that he's asking for, he's going to unalive them. Now, I don't know if they will be having a funeral this soon. But I'm going to say this. For all the people who are thinking that he is still alive, there is no way. Let me say this again. There is absolutely no way that they would be able to have this online, social media, if it wasn't true. That's why everybody was pausing, waiting. March the 14th, yesterday. There would be no way. Before it was a question mark. Is he missing? They have gotten permission to announce that he has been unalive. Okay, hold on. Let's be absolutely clear. Hold on.
I have a very interesting. I ran a speaking relationship with.
It's all over the place. They're not saying maybe, there is no question mark about it. All the other countries are announcing. The problem is we knew it. We were saying it long before they were. Let's be clear. That's why I made my live early. So can't nobody be saying, oh, they just know. T-Sipper's been on there. Whether they believed it or not, I don't know. But I dang sure gave it to him. I've been watching Bibi Netanyahu for a while. Yeah. Hold on.
Palestine, there's a video you can see where the Palestinians is welcoming these fake Jews with open arms. They coming in off the boats, coming in off the ships, and you was only supposed to take a certain part of land, but that wasn't good enough because y'all are murderous bastards, and so y'all start bombing them in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 70s, and then 2 years ago, I think
they were welcomed
y'all start bombing
in.
them again. If y'all were men of God, as y'all say, y'all would have held to the deal, but you break every treaty like every white man does. You wouldn't be slaughtering innocent people that wanted to live cohesively. You even did another 36.
Hey, Crystal.
Palestine, there's a video you can see where the Palestinians is welcoming these fake Jews with open arms. They're coming in off the boats, coming in off the ships, and you was only supposed to take a certain part of land. Palestine, there's a video you can see where the Palestinians is welcoming these fake Jews with open arms. They coming in off the boats, coming in off the ships, and you was only supposed to take a certain. Palestine, there's a video you can see where the Palestinians is welcoming these fake Jews with open arms. They coming in off the boats, coming in off the ships, and you was only supposed to take a certain part of land, but that wasn't good enough because y'all are murderous bastards, and so y'all start bombing them in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 70s, and then 2 years ago, I think now, y'all start bombing them again. If y'all were men of God, as y'all say, y'all would have held to the deal, but you break every treaty like every white man does. You wouldn't be slaughtering innocent people that wanted to live cohesively. You even did another 36 with you guys. Palestine, there's a video you can see where the...
It's been going on. So this was this was them coming over in 1948. they Rothschilds created Israel. This was 1947. They created Israel in 1948. So a year after coming and being welcomed refugees. So that's what kills me. See, this is why I knew something wrong right with Charlie Kirk. Because they were immigrants. So it's like, how dare you? How dare you? You are an immigrant. How dare you? How dare you? And you're not even a Jewish. Well, you're Jewish, you're not Jews. Yeah, no. Hold on. There's a whole agenda. And it's been one. Sign in.
We got big breaking news. Allegedly, Netanyahu has been confirmed dead. According to this journalist, this is the first reporting that we have that's kind of official, and it starts to make sense. So if this is true,
it definitely makes sense.
This is big fucking news. So check this out. According to Kabak, he goes by @KTurk_19051919 over on X, and he says Netanyahu died on March 11th in a hospital in Germany. May he have abundant fire. I think that means may he burn in hell for all of eternity. I think at least that's what I'm hoping. Journalist speech translates into, according to my source, the shelters where Benjamin Netanyahu was hiding was hit by a Fatima missile from Iran on March 2nd. He was then put in an artificial coma, and they wanted to get him out of the country. But when they asked European countries for help, they all said, no thanks. Only Germany accepted him. As we all know, the plane called Wing of Zion was seen in Berlin, Germany. He stayed in a coma for about a week and died on March 11th. They say they will publish this news tomorrow on the 15th, and this is definite information according to my sources. God bless Iran. Let's go, baby. How freaking awesome is this? Gosh bless. God bless Iran.
Makes sense.
Big breaking news. Allegedly, Netanyahu has been confirmed dead. According to this journalist, this is the first reporting that we have that's kind of official, and it starts to make sense. So if this is true, this is big fucking news. So check this out. According to Kabak, he goes by @KTurk_19051919 over on X, and he says Netanyahu died on March 11th in a hospital in Germany. May he have abundant fire. I think that means may he burn in hell for all of eternity. I think at least that's what I'm hoping. Journalist speech translates into 19051919 over on X, and he says Netanyahu died on March 11th in a hospital in Germany. May he have abundant fire. I think that means may he burn in hell for all of eternity. I think at least that's what I'm hoping. Journalist speech translates into, according to my source, the shelters where Benjamin Netanyahu was hiding was hit by a Fatima missile from Iran on March 2nd. He was then put in an artificial coma, and they wanted to get him out of the country. But when they asked European countries for help, they all said, no thanks. Only Germany accepted him. As we all know, the plane called Wing of Zion was seen in Berlin, Germany. He stayed in a coma for about a week and died on March 11th. They say they will publish.
Remember, I told y'all, T-Sippers, he was before this happened.
According to my
before this, he was denied airspace. Yeah, and remember, because there was a warrant out for him, and so it was like 4 to 5 countries that said that he was blocked for airspace. Yes, Eve, it's for real. That's the title. Yeah, it's for real. So he did not have airspace before he was bombed. So what they're saying now is absolutely true, because I covered that about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago, that he was denied access. But it was making, at that time, it was making it seem as though he was not going to be able to come to the U.S. New York is what they were saying, because they would have to go, he would have to fly through those countries in order to get to the U.S. So that's when they were saying that he was hiding out in Mar-a-Lago. No, he didn't get clearance to go through those countries. So what he's saying absolutely makes sense because
First reporting that we
that
have the
block was already in place before the bombing. Okay, hi Eve. Did you hit the... Yeah, please hit the like button. Especially if you're asking questions. Please hit the like button. Double tap the face of your phone or hit those three dots at the top right corner.
and it starts to make sense. So if this is true, this is big fucking news. So check this out. According to Kabak, he goes by @KTurk_1905-1919 over on X, and he says Netanyahu died on March 11th in a hospital in Germany. May he have abundant fire. I think that means may he burn in hell for all of eternity. I think at least that's what I'm hoping. Journalist speech translates into, according to my source, the shelters where Benjamin Netanyahu was hiding was hit by a Fatima missile from Iran on March 2nd. He was then put in an artificial coma, and they wanted to get him out of the country. But when they asked European countries for help, they all said, no thanks.
Thank you for the
Germany
lucky clue.
accepted him. As we all know, the plane called Wing of Zion was seen in Berlin, Germany. He stayed in a coma for about a week and died on March 11th. They say they will publish this news tomorrow on the 15th, and this is definite information according to my sources. God bless Iran. Let's go, baby. How freaking awesome is this? Gosh bless. God bless Iran. The amount of innocent women and children that Iran literally just saved, I don't even know if it can be stated. Now, all they need to do is take out the rest of the regime in Israel. They're done. They're cooked. Mossad's done. Ben Gurion's done. They're all been fucking cooked. They got their asses handed to them. We're not letting you flee. You want to fight this war? Go put your ass in the front lines. Get yourself in a fucking tank.
Put Barron
Get yourself
in
in a
the
rocket
front line.
silo and start firing them rockets because we're bringing our boys home, motherfuckers. There ain't nothing you can do about it. You got your asses handed to you. You got all of our military bases blown up in the Middle East. You're going to force us to remove our military from about 20 different fucking countries.
And they are intentionally hitting the military bases because they know of the brothels on the bases and them raping little girls. They said especially little girls. That is the reason why they are targeting. That's their primary reason. And then to take out, excuse me, the U.S. military from operating at those locations. Hold on. Yep.
Now all they need to do is take out the rest of the
It seemed like they were way more prepared than the U.S.
accepted him. As we all know, the plane called the Wing of Zion was seen in Berlin, Germany. He stayed in a coma for about a week and died on March 11th. They say they will publish this news tomorrow on the 15th, and this is definite information according to my sources.
Hey, Osman.
God bless Iran. Let's go, baby. How freaking awesome is this? Gosh bless. God bless Iran. The amount of innocent women and children that Iran literally just saved, I don't even know if it can be stated. Now, all they need to do is take out the rest of the regime in Israel. They're done. They're cooked. Mossad's done. Ben Gurion's done. They're all been fucking cooked. They got their asses handed to them. We're not letting you flee. You want to fight this war? Go put your ass in the front lines. Get yourself in a fucking tank. Get yourself in a rocket silo and start firing them rockets because we're bringing our boys home, motherfuckers. There ain't nothing you can do about it. You got your asses handed to you. You got all of our military bases blown up in the Middle East. You're going to force us to remove our military from about 20 different fucking countries, and it's all going to come crashing fucking down around you guys. The strait will reopen once we pay our debts, and we'll move out of the fucking region. They won. Iran won. Tell the fucking world. Iran won this war. Our troops should be coming fucking home. Netanyahu's dead. The king's dead. They conquered the castle. They should submit.
And they lost like on your watch.
We're not sending our sons and daughters. There ain't no fucking draft gonna happen.
That's why I think that whatever that man's name is that replaced Ayatollah. Now that's who I don't think is unalive. Because they did it to mimic everything that Iran is doing. Hold on.
Jeffrey Epstein is a blood-drinking, child-raping,
child-eating devil worshiper. And I say is, even Jesse Waters last night did a great job encapsulating it all.
Release the Epstein files and end the war, Trump.
They saw him living in a wheelchair, chained up, leaving. They brought out a fake dead body under a tarp for the media. That's in the official Epstein files. Jeffrey Epstein is a blood-drinking, child-raping, child-eating devil worshiper. And I say is, even Jesse Waters last night did a great job encapsulating it all.
And it is so hard for his diehard believers to come to terms with what's going on with Trump.
That's in the official Epstein files. Jeffrey Epstein is a blood-drinking, child-raping,
release the Epstein files
devil worshiper. And I say
and end the war.
Even Jesse Waters last night did a great job encapsulating it all. I'll get to it in fourth hour.
He don't care nothing about these young folks.
Living in a wheelchair, chained up, leaving. They brought out a fake dead body
he
under
started
a tarp.
the war. He said, start a war.
Epstein files.
Marjorie. Right? Start a war. He did all this so he didn't have to release the Epstein files. Hold on. Oh, man, I just saw something. Hold on. U.S. offers up to $10 million reward for information on Iran's supreme leader. So you want to spend, okay, didn't I just say, how long, 4 minutes ago, Fox 4, didn't I just say I don't believe that the supreme leader, so that means that fake propaganda that Trump and them are behind putting out is exactly what it is. Why would the U.S. be paying up to $10 million to know, to try to get intel on this man? $10 million. Trump, baby, you have lost. Give it up. Hi, Brian. Thank you. Okay, I'll check it out. Maybe we'll have a movie night. I'm going to check it out. Listen. 10 mil. 10 mil. So they put that fake propaganda out there on purpose. Now you want to take him out. He was wounded. Yeah, the first day. Yeah, Bibi Netanyahu put a bounty on his head. Didn't take him out though. Now that we know, the United States know, yeah, that you failed and they got Bibi Netanyahu, the head of the Mossad, Bibi brother, maybe his wife, maybe his whole family. Yeah, now we know. It's been confirmed and it's in the media. You can no longer, and they wasn't going along with everything that y'all tried to do to fool the people. Yeah, we didn't take that and run with it. Right? Now they are offering our money now. Because you know he controls Fox 4, CNN. Now you are offers up to 10 mil reward for information on Iran's supply. Information? Just information? What type of information? 10 mil? I mean, what? Oh, so you want him bad. You want him real, real bad. Because we know that you done failed. We know. Now that we know, you done took another L. Yeah, everybody seem to be going along with his program. And they done betrayed you and not listening to you, and they ain't scared of you no more. Huh? Bibi Netanyahu gone? Oh hell, we know you ain't nothing without Bibi. you started this because you was all up in Bibi's ass. Y'all 10 mil for information, not 10 mil for him. So y'all done lost contact of where he's at. Is that what you're telling me? So you're not getting intel. So y'all don't know where he at. Where he at? Ooh, yeah. Oh man, this thing got real. Release the full Epstein files, all of it, unredacted. Take your L, pull your pamper up, shit and all, and deal with your own dirt. Trump. Y'all see this? Yeah, I knew it wasn't real. It can't, you know, you have to know how Trump and them move. You have to know how they operate. They too competitive to just let him be unmanned or alive and no confirmation. They gave confirmation that his daddy was gone. Right? So if he was gone, why would they not give confirmation? He just moved in silence. Yeah. He just moved different. Yeah. And y'all don't know how he moves. And if he got BB and his crew, then you know good damn well they gonna get you. That's how you're thinking. Well, shit. If they got them, what does that do for me? Why do I feel all alone? Oh, y'all. And this regime right here has said this is not about winning or losing with them. He got the can't stop, won't stop spirit. Oh yeah, he'll never be Obama, and that's why he can't stand it. I just need for y'all to see this. See this. Why are we giving 10 mil for information? Because Trump is scared. Pete has, scared. Prison is getting closer. Treason, Epstein files. What's that other one? Yeah, crimes against humanity, theft. Yeah. This ain't good for him. And he know this, man. He knows this. BB out. If you don't know by now, BB is out. He out. He out of there. He out of there. This man said Tim, they don't know where he at. They have no idea where he's at. And they need some intel. Ooh-wee. 10 mil.
You heard it here first. According to my sources, Benjamin Netanyahu has indeed been eliminated on the...
Man, my tea sippers, y'all, listen, y'all ought to be real proud of y'all Auntie Fee. Because y'all been knowing this. Yeah. Y'all was just didn't want to be able to confirm it. Y'all hit the like button. I told y'all he was gone. Yeah. I studied patterns. I studied how people move. Iran celebrates as Palestine declares victory. This is why They want to give you 10 mil. They declaring victory because Bibi Netanyahu out of here. Who was there earlier that didn't want to believe it? He out of here. I told y'all. Y'all gonna believe me one day. Y'all gonna believe me one day. They are declaring victory. And they got a new and improved picture of the new supreme leader. Yeah, and they mad that he's still alive. Hi, Purple Flower. Trump got a whole different type of shit in them diapers right about now. Palestine, give us back our land. I'm sure they are never in they in their mind that they think that it could have been worse than what they did, baby. But and then in one of those guards, they letting them off charges that was sodomizing. Somebody got sodomized the other day. Yesterday. Or his charges was dropped. You better get your ass up out of there. Yeah, so listen. Y'all listen. Ooh, I know Trump's sick, baby. He got a whole different type of smell of fart. Baby, he got bubble guts. Just sick at the stomach. Auntie Feet, did you just fart? Baby, he got all type of bubble guts. Where is he? Trump said, I got 10 mil just to know where he at. Baby, get our military out of there. Get them, send them home. Send them home. Get them out the air. And release them Epstein files. Bundy finna get your ass up. She'll show enough ride or die. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. They are declaring victory. And if they are declaring victory, guess what that means? If they are declaring victory, what does that mean for Trump? To the dump, huh? He a loser. Loser. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. I know they mad. Oh, I know they mad. Ooh, I know he's screaming and hollering at everybody because he didn't want us to know the truth. He didn't want us to know the truth. Hold on. Got to be more careful. It wasn't our war in the first place. Breaking. Laura Loomer says she was the one who reported Tucker Carlson to the Department of Justice, hoping to send him to prison for speaking out against Israel. Oh, wow. These people are funny. They talking about he's still alive, but they got his feet as his hands. Let me get on over here, y'all. Let me see if it's something that Netanyahu's son relocates to Miami. Yeah, I saw that he was dancing in Miami. Avoiding military duty. Wow. U.S. citizens plead for Iran to stop, saying they lost and Iran has won. Yeah.
I am not encouraged.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me get back over here. See what else I know I had some over here for y'all to see. But let me get over here.
Iran does have a conventional military. They are a proud and they are a big country. Possible case scenario is Iran says, okay, you humiliated us, you killed all of our leaders. We're going to go make this a regional mess and try to get as many people involved as possible. They're going to go after Americans, they're going to go after Saudis, they're going to go after everybody imaginable, just to create a big mess, to try to draw the world into it. Just understand, the Iranian people are widely respected and not necessarily are always in sync with leadership. But
soon as he was unalive, he came in talking about he didn't do it.
Defaced and humiliated and disrespected, we don't know where that is going to go. And that's my final reason why I am always skeptical of military intervention. And when a lot of the sometimes warmongering wing gets too excited, you don't know, actually. You need to have a lot of humility. Iran does have a conventional military. They are a proud and they are a big country. Possible case scenario is Iran says, okay, you humiliated us, you killed all of our leaders. We're going to go make this a regional mess and try to get as many people involved as possible. They're going to go after Americans, they're going to go after Saudis, they're going to go after everybody imaginable, just to create a big mess and to try to draw the world into it. So understand, the Iranian people are widely respected and not necessarily are always in sync with leadership. But if and when the people of Iran feel like Persia is being defaced and humiliated and disrespected, we don't know where that is going to go. And that's my final reason why I am always skeptical of military intervention. And when a lot of the sometimes warmongering wing gets too excited, you don't know, actually. You need to have a lot of humility. Iran does have a conventional military. They are a proud and they are a big country. Possible case scenario is Iran says, okay, you humiliated us, you killed all of our leaders. We're going to go make this a regional mess and try to get as many people involved as possible. They're going to go after Americans, they're going to go after Saudis, they're going to go after everybody imaginable, just to create a big mess and to try to draw the world into it. So understand, the Iranian people are widely respected and not necessarily are always in sync with leadership.
He tried to get them not to go to war. He got hollered at by Trump, pulled in by Bibi Netanyahu, come see me. He said no. He said, well, how about I give you some money? He said no. And then he said, you gotta go. And then he hopped quickly online to say, I didn't have nothing to do with it. It wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Are out behind those Israeli PM's assassination. Where is Netanyahu?
It's to say they trying to bury him, ain't they? By now they buried him.
Full details and the full truth are out behind those Israeli PM's assassination claims. Even as Israel's government said he was fine, Iran's Revolutionary Guard vowed to pursue Netanyahu until the end. As Iran's strikes intensified, rumors of Netanyahu killed by Iran swirled across the internet. Bibi dead, while the internet rushed to bury him. Where is Netanyahu? Full details and the full truth are out behind those Israeli PM's assassination claims. Even as Israel's government said he was fine, Iran's Revolutionary Guard vowed to pursue Netanyahu until the end. As Iran's strikes intensified, rumors of Netanyahu killed by Iran swirled across the internet. Bibi dead? While the internet rushed to bury him, Sara Netanyahu's cryptic post only deepened the mystery. Amid Iran's ongoing...
A cryptic post. So at this time, she's supposed to have still been alive.
Deepened the mystery. Amid Iran's ongoing missile strikes, social media platforms were buzzing with sensational claims that Benjamin Netanyahu had been assassinated. Those rumors only intensified after a video posted on his official X account sparked conspiracy theory. Platforms were buzzing with sensational claims that Benjamin Netanyahu had been assassinated. Those rumors only intensified after a video posted on his official X account sparked conspiracy theories about his fate and even alleged AI manipulation. In response,
no, his son. You talking about his son, Monty? Yeah, but now they saying his Bibi Netanyahu wife. I just saw it for the first time after this, but that remains to be seen.
Netanyahu had been assassinated. Those rumors only intensified after a video posted on social media platforms were buzzing with sensational claims that Benjamin Netanyahu had been assassinated. Those rumors only intensified after a video posted on his official X account sparked conspiracy theories about his fate and even alleged AI manipulation. In response, the Israeli Prime Minister's office told Turkey's Anadolu Ajansi that the assassination reports circulating online were simply fake news. Officials stressed that Netanyahu was alive and well, underlining their message with a clear statement: the Prime Minister is fine. Despite that clarification, speculative posts, memes, and doctored screenshots continue to circulate widely across X, Instagram, and other platforms. Fact-checkers and news outlets urged users to rely on verified government statements and credible media, not viral social media claims. As conspiracy theories swirled, Netanyahu's wife, Sara, posted a long message on Instagram that drew fresh attention amid the confusion.
This is when she was asked. Y'all, okay, this is going to be my last time. Keep asking y'all to hit the like button. Double tap the face of your screen. Or hit those 3 dots at the top right corner. So this is when she started crying out to, I don't know who she's asked it to give her strength. And her cryptic message. Why did it have to be cryptic? Why you just couldn't say God, Lord, Baal, whoever? Yeah, you left it open. Oh, BB gone now, so you can call out to God. I mean, who was you asking to give you strength? Yeah, if ever you needed the Lord before, you and Trump and all them Zionists sure do need him now. Where the devil at now? Yeah. Yeah. You feel like them Palestinians. Yeah, baby. You gotta do right. There was that Whoopi Goldberg hex put on y'all. Yeah, until you do right by us. Everything you do is gonna burn in the pits of hell, like the hell you tried to put us through. Yeah, so this was dated 2 days ago. Special interview. Yeah, those other foreign countries had gotten confirmation. Trump had it too, he just didn't want to give it to us.
Government statements and credible media, not viral social media claims. As conspiracy theories swirled, Netanyahu's wife, Sara, posted a long message on Instagram that drew fresh attention amid the confusion. Meanwhile, Iran's revolutionary
he said he know there's no way he can make it into the kingdom of heaven.
Netanyahu, whom they called a child killer, was alive, they would continue to pursue him. IRGC's statement read, and I quote, The unknown fate of the criminal Zionist prime minister and the possibility of him and his family being killed or fleeing the occupied territories reveal the crisis and
his family being killed. I told y'all. You know, and if his son was still in Miami, which they say he was out the other day while his family was being unalive, he went out partying like a rock star. His mama may be gone as well. Criminal. I'm so glad they didn't put that Christian Zionist mess. Yeah, stand on your Zionism. Yeah, hold that near and dear to your heart. Don't be trying to attach Christians to this satanic cult, trying to manipulate believers in Jesus Christ. We rebuke all of that in the name of Jesus. Stand alone, devil. Yeah. And devil worshipers, stand alone in that. Don't drag us into nothing. You done been lying, manipulating, whitewashing all this time, all along playing with God's people, using the church. Remember, y'all, what? It was about 2.5 months ago, T-Sippers, where I showed y'all that his plan was to, Bibi Netanyahu, I showed y'all where he said his plan was in this movement was to convert Christians into Zionists, yeah, to convert believers in non-believers by way of, who can tell me by way of that Bibi Netanyahu put out there, by way of what? Please give me one T-Sipper can tell me 2.5 months ago Bibi Netanyahu was implementing his next plan, his next movement, and it was to convert Christians into Zionists. Oh, come on, T-Sippers. Janet, you don't remember? Come on, natural knowledge, I don't remember. She said, Auntie Fee. Oh, hi, melanated queen. Thank you, Eve. Big Kev. Now by force, by way of mega churches. They had a plan to convert believers into non-believers, and it was by way of mega churches. And I said, oh my Lord today. Yeah. He had a hall, you remember? Yes. That was around the time when what's his name? I can't remember his name, but it was Trump's former spiritual advisor was arrested for a long time ago when he was a traveling an evangelist raping a 12-year-old girl who family allowed him to stay in their house when she was 12 years old out in South Lake in Dallas, Texas. Yes, he had a list of mega churches. It irritated me to no end. I just could not process why they had added Christian to their Zionist movement, because it was to manipulate Christians. Where these mega churches was going to preach this altered gospel to get behind this pro-Israel movement, to believe that the only way was the Israel way, per the Bible, because this was destined, because it's in the Bible that this is about two brothers fighting over land. They done altered the Bible. Them new, easy read, new and improved Christian reading Bibles. I ain't never, it used to just be King James. Then it was all this other stuff. Men's Bible, women's Bible, easy reading, new and improved, new King James, all of that. Oh no, he ain't even really, no. He's a converted because they wanted the land. New World Order. Where it's burning now. It's in hell. It's feeling like it's hell. Yeah. So when Trump started talking about boots on the ground, he knew then that Bibi Netanyahu was taken out. He knew then. Silly rabbit. Tricks off the kids. Yeah, you ate that carrot, didn't you? That's why your ass is orange.
And the possibility of him and his family being killed or the child killer was alive, they would continue to pursue him. My RGC statement...
God has always said protect the kids. But you killing babies because you want their blood to sacrifice them. Yeah, so for his wife to be saying, give us strength. I mean, that's what Christians say, ain't it? Lord, give us strength. Lord, give me strength. Lord, 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 please give us strength. Armor me up, Lord. Protecting God. I mean, when I saw that give me strength, I said, baby, look at the devil. The devil is a lie. And the truth. What you need? Are you repenting? Are you? Here I go with that piss. Spit started. Are you repent? Are you repenting? That's the only way. Repent, and he'll give you strength if you still alive. But if you blaspheme against the Holy Spirit, oh well, cuz what they say, yeah. Texas and California is two of the biggest states of the churches, mega churches. He wanted the big ones. So he put a little extra something. Yeah, gave him a little something extra. Yeah, because he know that's the way I could bait them in. And then we add Christian to it. Christians, y'all remember that? We need you to vote, Christians. This will be the last time you will have to vote. They had it all lined up. They had it all lined up. I'm not Christian, but we need you to vote. Charlie Kirk was the Christian movement. When he saw what was going on, money funneling, going in and out, he was like, hold up. DT, don't do this, don't go to war. Stop backing Israel. He didn't know that Trump was a leader. Yeah, of that human trafficking stuff. He didn't know that who he was going to. He believed in Trump. He believed in him. So he went to Trump thinking that he could talk some sense into him, not knowing that he was one of the biggest. He hollered at him and said, get out. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm sure at that point he knew the devil was coming for him. Yeah. And then when he let Carden Pearson ask them tough questions, I need Candace back. Everybody, I see it now. How about I give you $100 million? Nah, dog, I don't want it. Well, come see me, Charlie. I really like you, kid. Come see me. Come to Israel. Charlie was like, no. No. You can no longer buy me. I thought this was just about politics. I didn't have any idea that you was really trying to convert Christians into devil worshipers. And then he finds out his wife, was sent and placed there to find his weakness. T-sippers, listen, y'all should really be proud. Now, y'all may not have believed it, but Auntie Fee has been on point. I've been on point. I've been on point. And wait till y'all hear. Oh, please don't let me forget that. Oh, no. Y'all gotta hear the Erica Kurt. Baby, because I had it yesterday. I was so ready to play it yesterday. Maybe that's why I messed around and erased it. But let me get there now before anything happened. Because she's involved. I knew she was. I told y'all she was. I told y'all she was groomed. I've been on it. I've been on it. And the worst thing y'all could have did was threaten that girl's life, as well as have that meeting and your stories got crossed up and she caught you lying. She caught you lying. So I don't want to forget. I'll come back to that other one. I don't want, because baby, what? Tomorrow's Monday. It's going to be all over everywhere. This is what I had yesterday. Leaked. Hold on. Let me get this set up for you, baby. You see this? Let's hear this. Girl, did you cut the volume down again? You and your volumes. Let's go. Let's back this. Oh, she's so busted, baby. As soon as it started getting leaked, she gets a position in the White House. Ain't that about nothing?
She knows that your mom only takes her phone.
Second phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
I won't have the cell phone after. She knows that your mom only takes her.
I wonder,
Second phone call attempt at 4.
Y'all, she's in the Epstein file. Where they get this call from? Within Jeffrey Epstein network. She's in the Epstein files. Somebody leaked it.
She knows that your mom only takes her.
Second phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
I won't have the cell phone after.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I'm going to his house tomorrow morning, and I'm taking my son. He's gonna set something up for you. Well, like, what do you think? No, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow morning when I do it. How much, like, would I get paid?
She knows that your mom only takes her.
Second phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
I won't have the cell phone after.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I called, and I'm going to his house tomorrow morning, and I'm taking my son. He's gonna set something up for you. Well, like, what do you think? tomorrow morning when I go to his house about it. How much, like, would I get paid last time?
She knows that your mom only takes her cell phone.
Second phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
I won't have the cell phone after.
So it sounds like in the background, like these were set up calls. So yeah, because she got banned in Romania. So I don't know of these calls. So yeah, because he was in Romania. He was in Romania. And it got shut down in Romania. You remember T-Sippers? When I couldn't, first I could find her when I researched her, and then it's like they had scrubbed her, and it was like a missing 7-year period. It went from 2012 to 2019, something like that. And it's like, whoa, what happened? Yeah, and they scrubbed it. But then all of a sudden, it popped back. But when you asked them about Romania's angels, they said that it was no record of that rumor or something. Now it's back. So with these people talking in the background, it was just that they were bait calls. Listen with your good ear.
She knows that your mom only takes her cell phone.
Second phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
I won't have the cell phone after.
It kicked me out, y'all. They don't want me to play it.
Read and I quote, the unknown fate of a criminal
Silly rabbit.
prime minister.
Tricks
and the
up for
possibility of him
kids.
And his family being killed.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play it. We ain't going nowhere. I ain't erasing nothing. We gonna play it. Absolutely.
She knows that your mom only takes her cell phone.
Second phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
I won't have the cell phone after.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I talked to Jeffrey, and I'm going to his house tomorrow morning, and I'm taking my son. He's gonna set something up for you now.
Absolutely, Janet.
I don't know. I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow morning when I go to his house about it. How much, like, would I get paid last time?
She knows that your mom only takes her
Phone call attempt at 4:26 p.m.
Okay, so it's more to it. I gotta get the other part because there's a longer video. It's a longer video because she said the more it depends on what all you do, and also she asked about should I bring my sister too. Okay. Okay. She most definitely is in the Epstein files. Trump is covering for a lot of people. And why would you all of a sudden? Because she knows a lot. And she knows that y'all took out Charlie. So now the position, y'all setting it up for her to be either with Vance or vice president or something in the presidency with Vance. So whatever Charlie was supposed to do. But we heard her voice say, I'm calling Jeffrey.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I talked to Jeffrey, and I'm going to his house tomorrow morning, and I'm taking my friend. He's gonna set something up for you now.
Well, like, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow morning when I go to his house about it.
How much, like, would I get paid? 'Cause last time.
She knows that your mom really takes.
Yeah, they were setting her up. It's definitely men in the background. Y'all, please hit the like button. Let me get back to where I was. I didn't want to mess around and forget. Yes, indeed. Like I messed around and messed up yesterday. Let's get back over here with this wife with this asking for God. I can take this. So are we clear? So we can be prepared to hear coming out this week. Oh my God. I know Candace is finna wear this out come tomorrow. Okay. Can y'all still hear me? I know my phone kicked out. Are y'all still here? Give me a 1 if y'all can hear me. Baby, this tea is hot. Baby, boom. Can y'all hear me? Help me, Lord Jesus. Help me, Lord Jesus. That's what she need the Lord. Help me, Lord Jesus. Help me, Lord Jesus. Yeah, you need the Lord. Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay. It didn't move up. Let's go.
Whose wife, Sara, posted a long message on Instagram that drew fresh attention amid the confusion. Meanwhile, Iran's Revolutionary Guard used the moment to issue a stark threat, vowing that if Netanyahu, whom they called a child killer, was alive, they would continue to pursue him. IRGC's statement read, and I quote, "The unknown fate of the criminal Zionist prime minister and the possibility of him and his family being killed or fleeing the occupied territories reveal the crisis and instability of the Zionists. If this child-killing criminal is alive, we will continue to pursue and kill him." On March 14th, Benjamin Netanyahu posted a war update on X, but viewers fixated on his hand.
He was already gone.
Within hours, screenshots began circulating online, claiming the Israeli leader appeared to have 6 fingers in the video. The bizarre detail supercharged online speculation that the clip was AI generated, igniting a fresh wave of Bibi is dead rumors. Amid the chaos, X's built-in AI assistant, Grok, stepped in to debunk the claims of Netanyahu's supposed assassination. Grok stated that Netanyahu was alive, pointing users to fact checks by Snopes, the Times of Israel, and other established outlets. It also investigated allegations that the Prime Minister's office had posted, then deleted, a statement confirming his death. The assistant concluded that no such post had ever appeared, and that the only recent
Trump needed more time.
Was a routine announcement. Fact checkers further noted that Netanyahu had been seen earlier this month during a visit to Ashdod Port and other locations, undermining the death hoax. As conspiracy theories continued to swirl online, Netanyahu's wife, Sara, published a long defiant message on Instagram addressing the storm. Her post prominently featured a quote from her recent interview with journalist Elad Amadi, reinforcing the family's pushback against the rumors. Sara Netanyahu said,
right on.
And I quote, "There is a powerful and political junta at the centers of power in the country, but fortunately for us, there is a large, wise, and sympathetic public, which is actually the majority of the public in the state of Israel. Anyone who tries to turn the word Bibist into a derogatory term is wrong. Someone who is a Bibist is someone who is proud of it."
A
During
what?
visit to Ashdod Port and other locations, undermining the death hoax. As conspiracy theories continue to swirl online, Netanyahu's wife, Sara, published a long defiant message on Instagram addressing the storm. Her post prominently featured a quote from her recent interview with journalist Eyal, reinforcing the family's pushback against the rumors. Sara Netanyahu said, and I quote, "There is a powerful and political junta at the centers of power in the country, but fortunately for us, there is a large, wise, and sympathetic public, which is actually the majority of the public in the state of Israel. Anyone who tries to turn the word Bibist into a derogatory term is wrong. Someone who is a Bibist is someone who is proud of it. Most people, if they experienced even a small part of what we have been experiencing for years, I don't know if they would stand it. We know who we are, and the love of the majority of the people gives us the strength to continue." The death rumors about Benjamin Netanyahu spread against the backdrop of a widening United States, Israel versus Iran war in the Middle East. That conflict had escalated sharply after joint U.S.-Israeli airstrikes on Iran killed Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei and several top commanders. Iran hit back by launching missiles at U.S. bases and firing salvos at Israeli cities and allied Gulf states. That conflict had escalated sharply after joint U.S.-Israeli airstrikes on Iran killed Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei and several top commanders.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, they could come out and say, yes, he was taken out. And once they was able to say, yes, he was taken out, he was taken out. I mean, he really was. Even when I was, no. But they came out and said he was. They have not said that about his son. Ain't no wrong with his son.
Iran hit
he
back
was
by
hit,
launching
though.
missiles at U.S. bases and firing salvos at Israeli cities and allied Gulf states hosting American forces. As the fighting raged on multiple fronts, President Donald Trump repeatedly insisted the war was almost over and that Iran had been completely decimated.
And I bet you if we go back to when he said it was almost over, he knew then that Bibi Netanyahu was unalive. They put him in a medical induced coma, what they said, the second or the third, trying to get out of there. It was turned down because of the airspace blocks. Only Germany let him in. He didn't make it. So when he started saying it's almost over, yeah, it was a wrap then.
American forces. As the fighting raged on multiple fronts, President Donald Trump repeatedly insisted the war was almost over and that Iran had been completely decimated. Analysts and commentators warned that such high stakes, high information warfare created fertile ground for rumors.
Oh, decimated this time. Last time the weapons of mass destruction was obliterated. And neither time was it true. It's always opposite of whatever it is that he say. It's always opposite. But he never said anything, even about Bibi Netanyahu being hit. Even the damage that it was in. Never. He didn't want the U.S. to know. Yeah, he's just a manipulator and liar. Absolutely.
And that Iran had been completely decimated. Analysts and commentators warned that such high stakes, high information warfare created fertile ground for rumors and disinformation about top leaders on all sides. Israeli officials, however, maintained that Netanyahu remained firmly in charge, dismissing the assassination chatter as baseless noise in the fog of war.
Nope, they got him. So then I started, after I set this up at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on cam, then Yahoo resurfaces after. Oh yeah, they faking and shaking now. And then Yahoo alive, knew it, told them they're dead or alive. So this is Fox them switching stuff around. This is that fake propaganda. Yeah, after they said, oh man, this is fake propaganda. And it's coming from the people who lie for Trump. I'm not going to entertain it. I'm finna finish what I already got put over here on the side. Nope. Trump never wanted the truth out. He never wanted us to know the truth. And why in the world would his wife be asking for, Trump says, nah, yeah. Now Trump says Netanyahu alive. All of that's fake propaganda. If you know how he moved, you know how he moved. Is that the same? Hold on.
Look, I'm getting a call from one of those unknown numbers.
Have you tried to
He went from not saying nothing to saying something.
As the war between Israel and Iran intensifies, missiles and drones continue to target Israeli cities almost every night. And in the middle of this conflict, a strange video clip has sparked a global storm. On March 14th, Benjamin Netanyahu posted a wartime update on X, but viewers weren't focusing on his message. They were zooming in on his hand. Screenshots from the video began circulating online.
When I saw that one that they had with 6 fingers on it,
6 fingers. 6 fingers.
no teeth at the top.
For many on social media, that instantly triggered a familiar suspicion: AI-generated footage. Soon, Iranian-linked social media
What does
accounts
Trump
and
say?
other online
Fake
users
news.
began pushing a dramatic claim. If the video is fake, maybe Netanyahu himself is missing, or worse, dead. Within hours, short
His
clips and
supporters
captions claim
will
the
never
baby
take
is
responsibility.
gone,
No, they
trending
won't.
across platforms. The speculation even drew attention from U.S. commentator Candace Owens, who publicly questioned the authenticity of the video and asked why Netanyahu's office would release what she called fake AI footage. Internet sleuths then noticed another detail. Netanyahu's son, Yair Netanyahu, hasn't posted on X since March 9th. That silence only added more fuel to the rumors. Amid the online frenzy, Sara Netanyahu stepped in with a long Instagram message defending her husband and their supporters. She claimed there is a powerful political campaign against them, but insisted the support of the Israeli public gives them the strength to continue. Even X's own
Also,
AI
she
chatbot
wanted
Grok
strength
weighed
from.
into the debate, addressing
Oh,
the viral
okay.
6-finger screenshots. According to the chatbot, the so-called extra finger is simply a camera angle illusion, not an AI glitch. And Israeli officials say the conspiracy theories are baseless. Fact-checkers point out that Benjamin Netanyahu has been filmed multiple times this month, including during a visit to Ashdod port. So despite viral claims spreading online, Israel says its prime minister is very much alive and still running the country during wartime.
This was on the 13th. No. I can count that. It was updated on the 15th. So let me get out of this stuff that they are just running. From the first time they tried to take him out. I see what they're doing. Nope. Y'all see it has the 13th up there for the ones who still want to remain suspicious. It's the 13th. Yeah, the message I showed y'all earlier that it was scheduled. He passed on. He was in the hospital in a coma, medically induced. He passed on the 11th, and they plan to release it on the 15th to the public. So all that other stuff is to save face. Trump needed time. That's why I said, oh, that sounds like Trump. Do y'all remember when I said, oh, this sounds like Trump? This is not even how he talks. This is not even how Bibi Netanyahu talks. Yeah, nope. Nope. And why would they wait? Cause see, that's why what I was thinking, he trying to get to the U.S. or wherever so he can get a clone, and they gonna kind of do. Cause Biden was a test. Biden was a test. Cause we wouldn't have never known that Biden was already gone, and he never was the president. He was already taken out before his term. And we would have never known that had it not been for the Epstein files. So there's a lot of stuff in there that we wouldn't, just like we would not have known that the Epsteins and Ghislaine Maxwell was a part of the 9/11. We would have never known, except for the Epstein files. We would have never known that there was a cure for cancer that was sealed. It was sealed, except it be for the Epstein files. There's a lot of stuff in there, just in addition to all the gruesome child trafficking and stuff. The whole lot is in the Epstein files. Yeah, because they were also saying that he got caught with a bomb in Israel as he was hiding out. Did we watch this one? I'm gonna get ready to go, y'all. My lights ain't where they need to be with 3 hours, and I done came early.
Where is Netanyahu? Full details and the full truth are out behind those Israeli PM's assassination claims. Even as Israel's government said he was fine, Iran's Revolutionary Guard vowed to pursue Netanyahu until the end. As Iran's strikes intensified, rumors of Netanyahu killed by Iran swirled across the internet. Bibi dead? While the internet rushed to bury him, Sara Netanyahu's cryptic post only deepened the mystery.
Yeah, that's kind of
Amid
repeating
Iran's
what we
ongoing
just heard.
Missile strikes. Social media platforms were buzzing with sensational claims that
Yeah, that's
Benjamin
just a repeat.
Netanyahu had been
And all the other foreign leaders were notified. All of them were notified. That's who was putting it out first. Those foreign leaders. Yeah, so let me hear these two, and then I'm out. Let me see.
And thoughtful person in politics, but he just may be the most articulate and thoughtful person in politics. But on an appearance this morning on CNN, the Jake Tapper pistol Pete Buttigieg absolutely torched Trump over his profane treatment for fallen soldiers coming home from Iraq. It's epic, it's awesome, and it's a well-deserved dressing down by a man with actual character. Welcome to Occupy Democrats, and please hit that subscribe button if you agree with our friends from the Great White North.
I hope this war in Iran ends. These gas prices are too high, and kids are being killed for no reason. Even the Trump administration cannot explain why they're at war in Iran right now. And I mean, like, the Epstein files seems to be as good of a reason as anyone else can figure out.
Release the Epstein files.
So
all
we're
of
gonna
it.
keep an eye on it. We're always
Unredacted.
going to be there to help you. We cut the gas tax once. We brought it down permanently afterwards. So we're going to be there to help with the cost of living. But right now, Donald Trump is public enemy number one when it comes to our economy and the average person keeping your head above water. So, yeah, that's my hope, is that the war stops.
So as we struggle to remember things like, American decency, character, basic humanity, in the face of this, well, thankfully, Pete Buttigieg shows up every now and then to remind us of our best potential, not our worst impulses. And man, oh man, he wastes no time in wasting Trump over his egregious use of fallen soldiers for political profit. Now wait till you see him torch Trump and his amateur hour lackeys. All across the political spectrum, we are seeing that the taco chickens are coming home to roost. I mean, just check out this hag fest over there on Fox.
A couple of months. I mean, look at these midterm elections. What kind of an impact is this going to have? The Democrats have already flipped their 10th legislative seat in special elections during Trump 2.0. Republicans have flipped none. On Tuesday, a New Hampshire House seat swung 23 points from 2024. New Hampshire now joins states as varied as Texas, Iowa, Arkansas, Mississippi, Pennsylvania, Georgia in state house flips, along with Virginia governor and Wisconsin Supreme Court.
Oh man, oh man. Hey, could Marsha Blackburn's puss get any more sour? Well, Maybe it's because your administration's failures are actually the stuff of legend. Well, at least according to this seasoned former Assistant Secretary of Defense.
But he also has suspended all respect for international law, said that there should be no rules of engagement. He has altered or basically eliminated the requirement to judge targets with regard to the collateral damage to the innocent, to try striking them may entail. And we're back to the morality of Genghis Khan.
Wow, not every day you get compared to Genghis Khan. Well, in our featured clip today, well, Pete Buttigieg goes full Attila the Hun on Trump's heinous betrayal of fallen soldiers. No, not the kind of fallen soldiers that Pete Hegseth is most familiar with. This morning, Buttigieg sat down with Jake Tapper on CNN, and he proceeded to eviscerate Trump and call into question his moral authority to lead this country. It's epic. It's spot on. It's our featured story of the day, and it's a reminder of what a decent American politician sounds like.
What I'm worried about is not the soldiers and the people who are serving. What I'm worried about is their political leadership, like Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump. You know, we lived through a war that was sold to us on false pretenses when I was younger. This war has not been sold on any pretense. The president just went ahead and did it. Here's the biggest thing that has not changed since the war in Afghanistan or the war in Iraq. The biggest thing that has not changed is who pays the price. We have now seen 13 American service members killed. And when you prepare to go to war, the thing you think about, the thing you most dread, is your family being the ones to get that knock on the door. More than a dozen American families have now gotten that knock on the door, and the president has basically assured us that there will be more where that came from. And while they're paying the ultimate price, every American is paying some price. Right now, mortgage rates are up because of this war. Food is going to be more expensive because of this war. And of course, the price of gas that we're paying at the pump is more expensive because of this war. So let's also remember that in the past, Iran's nuclear program was contained without a shot being fired. I think President Trump thought he could get a better deal than the Obama administration did. He failed to get that better deal, and he went off and launched a war without planning, without being ready for even some of the most basic things. I mean, it is a certainty that the military would have advised him that the Straits of Hormuz would have been closed, that was a likely scenario, and yet they're talking about this and clearly acting as though they didn't think this would happen. The Secretary Hegseth went so far as to say that the Strait of Hormuz is open, other than the fact that there would be fire against vehicles transiting the strait. This is clearly amateur hour at the Pentagon and in the White House. And again, the price is being paid by all of us. You can also just tell from the administration's attitude toward this war, the fact that they're putting out videos treating this like a video game. It's not a video game for the families of the fallen. And then, just this week, we saw campaign fundraising materials being put out, emails where the president's committee, the president's political operation, was raising money off of images of him in a dignified transfer. Any politician who does that has no business leading American troops into war. If the president is willing to raise campaign funds over the bodies of America's war dead, he is unfit to be the commander-in-chief.
How could you say this guy's unfit to lead? Okay, since it's almost St. Patrick's Day, let's take it out today with my second favorite, McGowan. Now, if you don't follow Lee McGowan on Politics Girl, she's often on CNN, you should do so for reasons just like this.
You said 68 Americans.
46 Americans.
46 Americans. But here's the thing. We're spending, what is it now, $3 billion a day?
Are you putting a price on those 46
No.
lives?
Here's what I'm going to say, so let me finish what I'm going to say. Because obviously I'm not putting a price on those Americans' heads. What I'm saying is, you're saying 46 Americans died, so we should attack this country because they're a terror organization and we need to come and get them. I could tell you here at home, 68,000 Americans die a year because they don't have health insurance. So if we're going to spend billions of dollars on something, would it not make more sense to save American lives to spend it here on health care than bombing another country?
Are you losing sleep over your online reputation?
Negative search results, old embarrassing content, or private information can damage your personal life, career prospects, and even your business. What people find online about you matters. Don't let unwanted content define you. Erase.com specializes.
Is that the one I have? Hey, Cynthia. Okay, bye, Elizabeth. Have a great day. Trying to, oh, that's that one. Okay. What is that one?
On mute on Sunday as his unlawful. Donald Trump has gone mute on Sunday as his unlawful and catastrophic war in Iran rages on, engulfing the entire Middle East and the rest of the world. Donald Trump is silent. Donald Trump hasn't made any social media posts since yesterday. He's golfing all day. He's wandering around his Palm Beach golf club, or he's in Mar-a-Lago. He's taking photographs with people, making them clap for him. He's taking so-called executive time. He's doing a fundraiser for his pro-Trump super PAC called MAGA Inc. as the war has reached newer heights of catastrophic levels. You have the leaders in Iran like Ali Larijani, who runs their National Security Council. He's their main advisor in their National Security Council. He's making posts like this morning as Donald Trump is silent and vacationing. Larijani writes, "I've heard that the remaining members of Epstein's network have devised a conspiracy to create an incident similar to 9/11 and blame Iran for it. Iran fundamentally opposes such terrorist schemes and has no war with the American people."
Right. Thank you, Natural Knowledge.
Iranian propaganda looks like.
Thank
as
you.
Donald Trump is silent and in hiding, and at Mar-a-Lago, which was the site
What you
that
hiding
Epstein
for?
used in some instances to engage in child sex trafficking. For example, Virginia Giuffre, an underage girl who was sex trafficked by Epstein. She was working at Mar-a-Lago. Then Donald Trump's like, "Epstein took my property. He took her from me." That's what happens when you have a morally compromised, literally and figuratively bankrupt individual in the Oval Office. This is the result when you have a criminal, a predator, and a lifelong
I think her name was
in the Oval
Virginia.
Office. Meanwhile, you look at what's happening in the Middle East, where they're basically saying, we can't rely on the United States ever again. Iran is more reliable than the United States. I mean, don't believe me. Just take a look at what the big buyers of oil from the Middle East are saying. So as Reuters reports, when Saudi Aramco told its oil buyers in a letter this week that it had no clear idea which port it would use for April exports, it laid bare a new reality. Iran, not the United States, holds the key to reopening the global energy market. The letter, sent to Saudi oil buyers around the world, said they might receive oil from the Red Sea, but they might still get it from the Gulf. Quote, "I might as well call Iran to find out when this war ends so I can get my oil," one regular Saudi oil buyer said upon receiving the letter, as war raged across the Gulf and Iran shut down the Strait of Hormuz. And that's how a lot of people feel at this point, that Iran's the one dictating when this war ends, not Donald Trump ranting and raving like a lunatic.
They have declared victory in Palestine.
Weekends where he golfs and goes silent, and then makes social media posts that are utterly deranged and frankly are war crimes. Like when Donald Trump said, "We have lots of fun bombing the Karg Islands." That's what Donald Trump called in or told NBC. "We're having fun with this." I mean, what a horrific and despicable thing to say.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Iran continues to target the Arab nations with American interests. Just overnight, you had combined Iranian ballistic missile and drone attacks against Bahrain, Kuwait, the United Arab Emirates, of course, into Israel as well. Just take a look as well. You have the Lebanese-based Hezbollah firing into central Israel and northern Israel. They're getting bombarded more than ever. To be clear, the United States and Israel are hitting Iran very hard, hitting military installations, also hitting civilian installations as well. We previously talked about hitting the elementary school, killing 150 little girls at desalination plants, killing lots of civilians. But the U.S. and Israel are taking out a lot of military targets in Iran, but they've not been able to eliminate the ballistic missile arsenal and the Shahed drones by Iran, which cost about $20,000 to make, and Iran could mass produce those very, very quickly. You take a look what's happening throughout the world as well, as Donald Trump remains silent, and I don't think even can possibly grasp the gravity of the hell he's unleashed around the world based on his not being prepared, just based upon his horrible decision making and his maliciousness. Take a look at Aluminum Bahrain, runs the largest single-site smelter of the metal, started a phased production shutdown to conserve raw material supply. So now this is going to be his not being prepared, just based upon his horrible decision making and his maliciousness. Take a look at Aluminum Bahrain, runs the largest single-site smelter of the metal, started a phased production shutdown to conserve raw material supply. So now this is going to be impacting the aluminum market. It's impacting the fertilizer market. Of course, you know it's impacting the oil market right now, and the price per barrel of oil is surging. We expect this to be a catastrophic week for the markets. Donald Trump has sent our country and sent the world essentially into a great recession, if not a depression. That seems to be where things are headed. And you go, Ben, you're being hyperbolic. Stop with the hyperbolic headlines. Well, don't you find it fascinating that the New York Times headlines are starting to look a lot like what the Midas Touch headlines have always been trying to warn everybody about? This is page 1 from the New York Times. War sends more tremors through a shaken world economy. Now here's the subheadline. Fallout from prolonged conflict with Iran could bring catastrophic consequences. Catastrophic consequences. So let's take a look at, while Donald Trump is remaining mute and silent, he has sent his sycophants to go on the various TV networks, whether it's state regime media, which calls itself Fox, or others. Let me show you what went down. You have Dave McCormick, a MAGA Republican senator from Pennsylvania, who says this has been a smashing success. Things have been incredible. If you told us on day 1 things would be this good, I would tell you no way things could be this good. This is what they're trying to sell the American people. Watch this MAGA Republican senator for yourself. Here, play this clip.
That in that building, a number of American banks have offices there, and they are watching massive destruction from this in their offices. So American companies are getting impacted in the Middle East. Your reaction?
Well, first, I think stepping back on day 1 of this operation, if you would imagine where we are on day 15, it's been a remarkable military focus and success in destroying missiles, drones, missile launchers, manufacturing capability, and really accomplishing the president's military objectives. We're not done yet, but we've made enormous progress on that, and the American people should take great pride in their military. It's been remarkable.
Or how about Donald Trump's national economic advisor, Kevin Hassett, who says, Iran's not impacting our economy. They don't have the power to do this. How offensive for them to say that they think that they can negatively impact our economy. We're doing great. No, we're not, Hassett. We're not doing great. Things are bad. They're impacting our economy. Just say something truthful, just for once. Here, play this clip.
Here, but the president is calling on other countries now to send ships to help protect the Strait of Hormuz.
Help.
You just heard Iran's foreign minister saying
in their military.
That's how
it's
you
been
know
remarkable.
we're losing. He's
Or how
asking
about
for help.
Donald Trump's
Without
national
Bibi
economic
Netanyahu, he don't
advisor,
know what to do.
Kevin
Need
Hassett,
help.
who says Iran's not impacting our economy.
But they
They
got
don't
their
have the power
replacement.
to do this. How offensive for them to say that they think that they can negatively impact our economy. We're doing great. No, we're not, Hassett. We're not doing great. Things are bad. They're impacting our economy. Just say something truthful just for once.
Iran
Here, play
says
this clip.
Israel gas fields are now a target.
Now to send ships to help protect the Strait of Hormuz. You just heard Iran's foreign minister saying Tehran has been approached by other countries about negotiating their way through the strait. If that kind of negotiation happens, are Americans just going to get cut out here?
Well, first of all, you have to understand that America...
Think truthful just for once. Here, play this clip.
Here, but the president is calling on other countries now to send ships to help protect the Strait of Hormuz.
Capability and really accomplishing the president's military objectives. We're not done yet, but we've made enormous progress on that, and the American people should take great pride in their military. It's been remarkable.
Or how about Donald Trump's national economic advisor, Kevin Hassett, who says Iran's not impacting our economy. They don't have the power to do this. How offensive for them to say that they think that they can negatively impact our economy. We're doing great. No, we're not, Hassett. We're not doing great. Things are bad. They're impacting our economy. Just say something truthful just for once. Here, play this clip.
Here, but the president is calling on other countries now to send ships to help protect the Strait of Hormuz. You just heard Iran's foreign minister saying Tehran has been approached by other countries about negotiating their way through the strait. If that kind of negotiation happens, are Americans just going to get cut out here?
Well, first of all, you have to understand that America is not going to have its economy harmed by what the Iranians are doing. The bottom line is that in the 70s, we didn't produce much oil, but now we do.
Yes
or
no?
America's in a very strong position. They think that they're going to harm
forever.
the US economy and get President Trump to back down. There couldn't be anything that was a stupider thing to say, because the bottom line is that our economy has got all this momentum in the world, and we've got lots and lots of oil. We have lots of trading partners that are more on the hook from imported oil from these guys.
Yes or no?
And as we can see, it's completely unacceptable that a government that would, murder 40,000 of their people just a few months ago would be blackmailing countries to let stuff through. President Trump thinks that is unacceptable, and for the global economy, we need to fix it, and we're going to fix it fast.
Okay.
What about
Thank you, Purple
Chris
Flower.
Wright, the energy secretary? He was on Meet the Press, and here's what he had to say. Play this clip.
Very quickly, Mr. Secretary, there's a big debate over whether you all were prepared for what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz. If you were prepared, why is the Strait of Hormuz effectively closed right now?
Because it's right near the Iranian shoreline. The world is abundantly supplied with oil and energy. We knew there would be a short-term disruption in energy flows, and to hear Chuck Schumer say that we didn't is just so he knows how foolish that is, and to say stuff to try to undermine the United States in the midst of a world-changing conflict just boggles my mind. But this mission was carefully planned out. It's been superbly executed.
It bundles your mind because he told the truth.
We'll be in a much better place. The greatest driver of terrorism in the world, the greatest threat to global energy supplies will be defanged. Yes, we have disruption to get there, but we're going to be in a much, much better place in the not-too-distant future.
Mr. Secretary, let's talk about Russia. The Treasury Department temporarily lifting sanctions on Russia.
And then you had Mike Walls, the United Nations ambassador from the United States, and he said no one's seen such a dominant victory like this before. This is the most dominant victory in modern American military history. This is the thing with these people. They're so utterly delusional that when faced with such an obvious problem, right, that we all see right now, they're saying this is amazing. They're saying that this is great. This is the opposite of great. This is horrible. But anyway, just so you can, I want to show you what they're saying. Here, play this clip.
The U.S. military has decimated Iran's air force, their air defenses, their missile capability, their missile production capability. This has been a dominant victory, the likes of which we haven't seen in in modern American military history.
By the way, it's why it's so important right now that we get the right kind of media diet, that we understand where our news is coming from and that we utilize reliable sources. It's why I use this feature. You know I use it. It's called Ground News, and they have this blind spot feature that shows you what's being reported on the right wing, what's being reported on the left. How is this so-called center reporting on things? Like, look at this article right here. Gulf Arab states intercept new missiles and drones as Iran threatens to widen the war. Iran widening the war, escalating the war. Things are getting worse, right? If you look right here, right-wing media is barely covering this at all. Why? Because they're hiding the reality from their MAGA cult base. They're hiding it from the people. And I think it's why you need to understand the accurate version of the events, not a different version of the events. You need to understand the truth. It's why I partner with Ground News for this episode and all my other episodes, because they're the best tool for me to stay objective with my reporting. It's how I do my research. Ground News is an app and a website that pulls in thousands of articles from around the world and organizes them by story to show you how the left, how the center, and how the right are framing the story differently. For every story, the color-coded layout makes it easy to see the political bias of each source. I can filter for high factuality sources and see which sources are independently owned or owned by a large media conglomerate with corporate interests. This lets you compare reporting on the same issue in one place so you can come to your own conclusions based on all of the facts. On the article I showed you, for example, you'll see that this is being covered on the right by a small group of right-wing media. So if you're reading right-leaning news more times, just for fun, even though we obliterate it, we want to do it for fun. What the foreign minister of Iran, Araghchi, is saying. This is Iran's foreign minister, and now he's also responding to that interview that Donald Trump previously gave with NBC, where we called in, and Donald Trump said, you know, we may have to hit the Karg Islands a few more times just for fun. Even though we obliterate it, we want to do it for fun. And when Donald Trump says stuff like that, it gives Iranians a tool to use as well to say, look, they're out there saying this is fun. Saying it's fun to kill people is a war crime. Now watch what the Iranian foreign minister says here about the fact that, look, we've never asked for a ceasefire negotiation. If Donald Trump claims we want one, we don't. We're not looking for a ceasefire negotiation. He's out there saying it's fun to kill us. And the last time we negotiated, he launched a war against us. So why would we even speak with him right now? Here, play this clip.
Before we hear that, France has officially rejected Trump's request, saying it will not send warships to the Strait of Hormuz. He said no. Hold on. He said no. He said, hell no, we won't go. Everybody turning their back. Hell no, we won't go. We don't want to be a part of your mess. Sit in it, stew in it. You betray everybody who tries to help you. Hell no, we won't go. This is you and your late great friend Bibi Netanyahu's fault. Nope. Let's go.
Trump said this weekend he is not ready to make a deal with Iran because the terms aren't good enough yet. His administration is saying this war could last another 3.5 weeks or so. Has Iran asked for a ceasefire?
No, we never asked for a ceasefire, and we have never asked even for negotiation. We are ready to defend ourselves as long as it takes, and this is what we have done so far, and we continue to do that. until President Trump comes to the point that this is an illegal war with no victory, and there are
no victory.
People being killed only because President Trump wants to
ceasefire.
No, we never asked for a ceasefire, and we have never asked even for negotiation. We are ready to defend ourselves as long as it takes, and this is what we have done so far, and we continue to do that until President Trump comes to the point that this is an illegal war with no victory, and there are people being killed only because President Trump wants to have fun. This is what he has said.
Have fun?
We are not. Yes, this is what he said, that they are sinking, ships and targeting different places because it is fun. And the Secretary of War has said that there is no mercy. And this is actually a war crime. Even saying that is a war crime. So this is a war. This is a war of choice by President Trump and the United States, and we are going to continue our self-defense.
Well,
more from the Iranian foreign minister right here, Araghchi. I want you to see what he has to say here as well. Let's play this clip.
This is a war of survival for your government. Minister, don't you have to negotiate and reach out either directly or through a third party?
Have to.
No, it's not a war of survival. We are stable and strong enough. We are only defending our people from
I am too, Illis. I don't want our guys to be unalive, but
we don't.
No, they stealing from them. They stealing from us. They stealing from everybody.
We are talking with them when they decided to attack us, and that was for the second time. There is no good experience.
Survival for your government. Minister, don't you have to negotiate and reach out either directly or through a third party?
You don't have to do nothing but live and die.
No, it's not a war of survival. We are stable and strong enough. We are only defending our people from this act of aggression, and we don't see any reason why you should talk with Americans, because we were talking with them when they decided to attack us, and that was for the second time. There is no good experience talking with Americans. We were talking, so why they decided to attack us? So what is good if we go back to talk once again?
Well,
and more from Foreign Minister Araghchi right here, where he basically, admits that France and Italy and lots of other countries are now directly negotiating with Iran. Here's what he has to say.
With Iran.
The Financial Times is reporting that European diplomats from France and Italy are talking to your government about trying to get safe passage for their ships. Are you open to restarting oil and gas vessels going through there?
But we are open to countries who want to talk to us about the safe passage of their vessels.
You are negotiating with France and Italy?
Yes, everybody except
I cannot mention any
U.S. and Israel.
We have been approached by a number of countries who want to have a safe passage for their vessels, and this is up to our military to decide. And they have already decided to let a group of vessels belongs to different countries to pass in a safe and secure. So we provide them security to pass, because we have not closed this strait. They are not coming themselves because of the insecurity which is there because of the aggression by the U.S.
Now, in contrast, President Zelensky of Ukraine is trying to help the United States. He's trying to give the United States interceptor technology for the drones that the U.S. doesn't have, that was created in Ukraine because Ukraine had to adapt to the Iranian-based Shahed drones that were being given to the Russians. So here you'll see President Zelensky.
He gonna have a whole bunch of L's.
In response to a question, Donald Trump continues to attack you. He calls you P.T. Barnum.
On his
he
name.
mocks you. He says that Putin is better to negotiate with you. So what do you make of this, President Zelensky, that Donald Trump continues to go after you like this? Watch what Zelensky says right here. Play this clip.
You worry, though, that you still have not been able to persuade President Trump, it seems to me, because he tweeted out saying, if America does not have enough weapons, it's because Joe Biden gave them all to Zelensky.
Oh, wow.
And he compared you to
After he done been negotiating with him. Ain't that so trifling?
Has some
he always got to blame somebody else's for his poor business deals.
You personally.
I don't know for it. Be honest, I'm looking just to the facts.
Zelensky, that Donald Trump continues
just the
to
facts.
Go you like
Let's just go to the facts.
Watch what Zelensky says right here. Play this clip.
None of that bull crap.
Worry, though, that you still have not been able to persuade President Trump, it seems to me, because he tweeted out saying, if America does not have enough weapons, it's because Joe Biden gave them all to Zelensky. And he compared you to P.T. Barnum. It does seem that President Trump still has some anger or resentment toward Ukraine and even toward you personally.
I don't know for it. Be honest, I'm looking just to the facts. So, what Middle East countries and American bases, what they need now, just to be in more strong security. So they need interceptors. It's drone interceptors. These new technologies, it's our technologies. So President Biden, we are thankful to America and bipartisan support and to President Trump, but we never got drones interceptors from the United States. So we never asked. It's just new technologies. But we've got...
Did he say we never asked?
And we are thankful to America that we could get some of our technologies. So President Biden, we are thankful to America and bipartisan support and to President Trump, but we never got drones interceptors from the United States. So we never asked. It's just new technologies. But we've got Patriot missiles. And we are thankful to America that we could get some missiles. But also, at the same moment, I want to underline that Middle East partners had more missiles for Patriot than we've got from the United States and Europeans during all the war. They used more missiles. They used more than 800 Patriot missiles during first attack, during first 36 hours. So more than we had during all the months. But when we speak how to close this America, that we could get some missiles, but also at the same moment, I want to underline that Middle East partners had more missiles for Patriot than we've got from the United States.
So his Middle East partners, he helped
more than 800.
Hold on,
but we never got drones interceptors from the United States. So we never asked. It's just new technologies. But we've got Patriot missiles. And we are thankful to America that we could get some missiles. But also, at the same moment, I want to underline that Middle East partners had more missiles for Patriot than we've got from the United States and Europeans during all the war. They used more missiles. They used more than 800 Patriot missiles during first attack, during first 36 hours. So more than we had during all the months. But when we speak how to close the sky, we gave what we had. And what our American friends, they don't have, or European friends, they don't have.
So we was just receivers. We ain't.
These experts.
Yeah.
They have,
they're selfish stuff. That's why they're not helping his ass now.
But not these. And Middle East countries asked us exactly about.
Finally, another development.
So we used more than what we gave.
had
Is that
more
what he's saying?
missiles for Patriot than we've got from the United States and Europeans during all the war. They used more missiles. They used more than 800 Patriot missiles during first attack, during first 24, 36 hours.
800
so more
missiles
than we had during all the months. But when we speak how to close the sky, we gave what we had. And what our American friends, they don't have, or European friends, they don't have, such a big system of these experts. They have more other things, very strong things, but not these. And Middle East countries asked us exactly about.
Finally, another development I want
That's why you
everybody to
begging for
be
help.
focused on right now is what's going on in the Red Sea and the strait over there in the Red Sea as well. Because, in the Persian Gulf, you have the Strait of Hormuz, right? That was where a lot of the oil was sent through the Strait of Hormuz. But we're not talking about the Red Sea. That's an alternative path for some of this oil to be shipped through, especially Saudi oil. Well, one of the tools that Iran has is to further activate the Houthis in Yemen. And if they close the Bab el-Mandab Strait completely to support Iran, and you have both areas closed, the Persian Gulf and the Red Sea closed, both straits, the Bab el-Mandab Strait and the Strait of Hormuz, that's a big problem. And that will further cause, I think, oil to clearly go above $200 per barrel, maybe even $300 per barrel. That's where things seem to be headed, unfortunately, as Donald Trump continues to make bad move after bad move, and then just go silent over the weekend. Anyway.
Wow, and then go silent. While he continues to make bad move after bad
straight
move.
Completely to support Iran, and you have both areas closed. The Persian Gulf and the Red Sea closed.
Shitting in the diaper.
Both straits,
Operation
the
Lord
Bab
line.
el-Mandab Strait and the Strait of Hormuz, that's a big problem. And that will further cause, I think, oil to clearly go above $200 per barrel, maybe even $300 per barrel. That's where things seem to be headed, unfortunately, as Donald Trump continues to make bad move after bad move, and then just go silent over the weekend. Anyway, tell me what you think about this all. Hit subscribe. Let's get to
Okay, the last one. Hold on. I need for y'all to hit the like button. This is I want to hear what this is about. And then I'll be back later. Hold on. Tucker. Oh, I didn't want to use that up there because I haven't. Hold on. Let me use this. Hopefully there's enough juice. Y'all hit the like button for me. Support the platform. Like, share, and subscribe. Get your membership. Hopefully this one is not too long. Cutting the volume back up. Dang it. Hey, Pink Fur.
A holy war being waged by secularists, which is confusing. But there's an awful lot of symbolism, some of it utterly deliberate, in the prosecution of this war, in the whole context. right? The symbolism is important. And there's another feature that doesn't have to do with Charlotte. We're dealing with what appears to me to be a holy war being waged by secularists, which is confusing. But there's an awful lot of symbolism, some of it utterly deliberate, in the prosecution of this war, in the whole context, right? The symbolism is important. And there's another feature that doesn't have to do with Charlie that strikes me as in the same vein. The golden pager that was given to President Trump strikes me as another Rorschach test, just like Bibi's statement after Charlie Kirk's murder. I mean, obviously, the pager operation is no joke. I understand the predicament that Israel is in, and I don't underrate the danger of being in the neighborhood that Israel is in, the danger of the dynamics of the region being about lineage versus lineage violence, and therefore I can have my, high-minded Western view of their predicament, but I don't understand what it is like to live under threat from people who truly want it.
Yeah, Hezbollah is, determined to crush Israel. It's a fact.
Right. So I get it, and I'm, I don't think I think I'm an adult when it comes to understanding what one has to do to survive under such circumstances. On the other hand, what am I to make of the fact that you have these exploding pagers used to kill terrorists? Obviously, that's not the only people who were killed, but nonetheless, that was their purpose. And then one is delivered to Trump. You can read it in two totally different ways, right? The normal way to read it is that this was maybe a tasteless celebration of a successful operation and yada, yada, yada. On the other hand, it can obviously be read as a threat. And it's hard for me to imagine. I can imagine the meeting in which somebody says, hey, maybe we should send that Israel is in, and I don't underrate the danger of being in the neighborhood that Israel is in, the danger of the dynamics of the region being about lineage versus lineage violence, and therefore I can have my, high-minded Western view of their predicament, but I don't understand what it is like to live under threat from people who truly want it.
Yeah, Hezbollah is, determined to crush Israel. It's a fact.
Right. So I get it, and I'm, I don't think I think I'm an adult when it comes to understanding what one has to do to survive under such circumstances. On the other hand, what am I to make of the fact that you had these exploding pagers used to kill terrorists? Obviously, that's not the only people who were killed, but nonetheless, that was their purpose. And then one is delivered to Trump. You can read it in two totally different ways, right? The normal way to read it is that this was maybe a tasteless celebration of a successful operation and yada, yada, yada. On the other hand, it can obviously be read as a threat. And it's hard for me to imagine. I can imagine the meeting in which somebody says, hey, maybe we should send President Trump a golden pager after our successful operation. Somebody should immediately shoot that idea down and say, no, we can't do that because it could be read in another way, right? So anyway, as we are struggling to understand what is taking place in our country, why...
I think it was received that way, too.
You do?
I do.
Well, you're not making me feel better.
Come on now. Come on.
Right.
Yeah.
So we got to keep it real.
Was that? I totally agree.
And President Trump a golden pager after our successful operation, somebody should immediately shoot that idea down and
Who
say,
now?
no, we
What
can't
was
do
that?
that
What go?
because
Wait,
it could
what?
be read in another way, right?
Somebody
So,
sent him a
anyway, as we
golden
are struggling to
pager. Y'all,
understand
do
what is
anybody
taking
know what he's
place
talking
in our
about?
country,
I
why
think it was received that way too.
you do,
I do.
well, you're not making me feel better.
I mean, come on now. Come on.
Right.
Come on.
You know, yeah. What
He said, let's keep it
was
real.
that? I totally agree. I thought that at the time.
And then to have Netanyahu, I broke my rule incidentally. I don't call him Bibi, and I did earlier. Sorry. Netanyahu then later delivers a speech in a totally separate context, of course, could mean nothing, where he's bragging that every cell phone of everybody in the room has Israeli technology in it. Well,
What
that makes you
pager?
think.
Hold on.
You
Are
have
they
these
telling us
exploding
what it was?
pagers used to kill terrorists. Obviously, that's not the only people who were killed, but none danger of being in the neighborhood that Israel is in, the danger of the some of it utterly deliberate in the prosecution of this war in the whole context, right? The symbolism is important. And there's another feature that doesn't have to do with Charlie that strikes me as in the same vein. The golden pager that was given to President Trump strikes me as another Rorschach test, just like Bibi's statement after Charlie Kirk's murder. I mean, obviously, the pager operation is no joke. I understand the predicament that Israel is in, and I don't underrate the danger of being in the neighborhood that Israel is in, the danger of the dynamics of the region being about lineage versus lineage violence, and therefore I can have my, high-minded Western view of their predicament, but I don't understand what it is like to live under threat from people who truly want it.
Yeah, Hezbollah is, determined to crush Israel. It's a fact.
Right. So I get it, and
yep.
I don't think I think I'm an adult when it comes to understanding what one has to do to survive under such circumstances. On the other hand, what am I to make of the fact that you have these exploding pagers used to kill terrorists? Obviously, that's not the only people who were killed, but nonetheless, that was their purpose. And then one is delivered to Trump. You can read it in two totally different ways, right? The normal way to read it is that this was maybe a tasteless celebration of a successful operation and yada, yada, yada. On the other hand, it can obviously be read as a threat. And it's hard for me to imagine. I can imagine the meeting in which somebody says, hey, maybe we should send President Trump a golden pager after our successful operation. Somebody should immediately shoot that idea down and say, no, we can't do that because it could be read in another way, right? So anyway, as we are struggling to understand what is taking place in our country, why...
I think it was received that way too.
You do?
I do.
Well, you're not making me feel better.
I mean, come on now. Come on.
Right.
Yeah. What was that? I totally agree. I thought that at the time.
And then to have Netanyahu, I broke my rule incidentally. I don't call him Bibi, and I did earlier. Sorry. Netanyahu then later delivers a speech in a totally separate context, of course, could mean nothing, where he's bragging that every cell phone of everybody in the room has Israeli technology in it. Well, that makes you think. And mind you, I'm not telling you that there's a threat there or a technology to be carried out. What I'm telling you is that feels like it is designed to divide us, where some of us will hear that in one way and others will hear it in a different way, and we would become ununderstandable to each other.
Let's just depoliticize it for a second, and certainly deracialize it, which that's like that's the core sin, is conflating global Jewry with the state of Israel or Bibi Netanyahu. It's like just insane. I will never accept that. It's not true. Obviously, the living proof it's not true. But just take all of that away. Here you have a guy who brags about fighting a 7-front war. So I don't think it's ever happened in history. Has any country ever fought a 7-front war, whatever that is? He's one of the most violent people in the world. So any allusion to violence has to be taken seriously, including gifts of pagers. I don't know. It's like you need to experience the world on a literal level first before you start interpreting. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
How about a basket of olives or some dates, which are some of the best in the world? Israel produces amazing dates, I can say, firsthand, and a lot of other things. But why a pager?
Yeah. Well, it reminds me of the, I don't know who said it first, but, a gentleman is someone who is never rude by accident, right? This strikes me as messages. We're talking about sophisticated people who are sending ambiguous messages with a dark interpretation. And, the more generous interpretation is that, okay, there's some leverage in people feeling uncertain, and, maybe that's what it was. But in a world where people are in their own minds fending off existential threats by shaping policy.
It was a pen of his face or something.
I don't know that anything's off the table. We're talking about people who, day in and day out, whether we're talking about Netanyahu or the Mossad or the IDF, we're talking about
to
people
have a good day.
Who think in terms of who needs to die for us to persist. And the only question is, who's off the table for such considerations? That's what I want to know. Some of us should be. I'm an American. I don't owe any allegiance to Benjamin Netanyahu. He can think what he wants. He's perfectly free to say what he wants. But I have a right to speak my mind, crazy or not. As an American, that is actually my right. And I don't want to have to feel jeopardy over doing it. And I do feel jeopardy because I think the world we live in is one where people are removed who cannot be silenced.
I hope that when our generation dies, we're not the last generation to have the assumptions that you have, which are the most American of all assumptions. And I hope that if you're attacked for doing this interview, you will not call me to defend you, because that'll just make it worse. But I'm grateful you did it. Thank you, Brett. Thank you very much.
All right. Can I ask a favor before we go?
Anything.
Okay. We did a discussion before this one for Dark Horse. I wouldn't ordinarily deliver a plug, but I actually
I hope you will. I'm proud of that conversation.
Yeah, I am too. And I'm hoping that even people, maybe especially people who disagree with us, will go listen to it with an open mind. I think it's a good quality conversation, and you will at least get insight into how honest brokers arrive at a very different conclusion than maybe you have. I hope people inside of Israel will watch it. And anyway, I think it's also probably protective if you'll watch it and sign up for the channel. It makes it harder to ignore.
Amen. Thank you. I hope people will also.
We pray that the war with Iran ends immediately.
So, okay, I just got a breaking, hold on. Let me let this charge up a little, because I'm out. I just got a breaker. Hold on, let me see. Dang it, what was that? That was sitting up there. Let me see something. What is this one? Something's going on. Oh, that was 17 hours ago. Iran calls on Saudi to investigate the drone attack. Crypto markets seeing in. Oh yeah, no, you. Okay, let me do this one right quick, and then I'm gonna be. Why is there no volume? Why is there no volume? Why is there no volume? Hold on. I don't understand why they...
Dynamics of the region
Hold on.
being about lineage versus
Y'all know
lineage
when they
violence,
start
and
messing
therefore I
with
can
stuff,
have my, high-minded Western...
messing with it, I'm gonna move on around. And this new Bibi Netanyahu that they showing, that's not him. That is not him. I got recent pictures of him. That ain't him. So this got to be a clone. That right there, even the eye color is not the same. So please don't come in here telling me about no coffee thing, because that right there, this is like Biden and the old Biden and the new one. That is not Bibi Netanyahu. That is most definitely a new, younger clone. And this eye right here, the top one, this eye is not, hold on. That eye, I mean, the colors are off, first of all. His eyelids are totally different. So this got to be a clone. Okay? So before y'all come saying, oh, there's a video where he's drinking coffee. That is not Bibi Netanyahu. He look, that man right there look like he about 40, 45, 50. Maybe in his 50s. Okay? So before y'all come, that's not him. That's not him. Okay? Oh my goodness. This thing is almost out of juice. I'm at 11%. Okay, so hold on. Yeah. I need to make you calm down. The other way. Yeah, that is not the same eye. So did he go get a facelift? What? Look at that eyebrow. Who was that the other day when I was talking about his eyebrows? When they said he was unalive the first time, I said I'm looking for that lip, and I'm looking for the eyebrow. Y'all remember that? Hey, Snowflake. I said I was going to be looking for certain things in order to know if he was going to be a clone or not. And I think it was Miss Tom who thought I was talking about the left versus the right eyebrow. Hey, yes, I remember, okay? Hey, Aloha Kitty and Keep. So I knew what I was going to be looking for. And this right here is not this right here. That eye, the eye colors are different. And this eye is not this eyelid. It's not this eye. Okay? So before y'all come saying, Oh, on TV, they got a new, he drinking coffee, and he talking about, no. Nope. That's why it was taking so long, because they was trying to get a clone. Okay, so let me show y'all what I was trying to show y'all. I was waiting. I knew it was coming. And I knew I would be waiting. And they gonna try to make him look younger. He don't look like he under no type of stress, no war, no nothing. Before he was looking, now he wasn't looking hurt out, but he sure was looking stressed out. Yeah. So let me move on past that law. Okay, so what did oh boy just come up? What was we looking at? Hold on. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Y'all bear with me.
You know those parasites who forced the citizens in Gaza to flee their city? Well, guess what? Tel Aviv now has evacuation orders. They're about to get pummeled. Iran's about to level the entire fucking place. God bless them. Check this out.
So they done gave the U.S.
The commander of the Iranian army.
Hold on.
Giving a 24-hour deadline to all residents of Tel Aviv.
I'm trying to get back to the very beginning. So they saying get out. Cause we finna do some. Lord. What in the world is that? So, okay.
We got some big breaking news. You know those parasites who forced the citizens in Gaza to flee their city? Well, guess what? Tel Aviv now has evacuation orders. They're about to get pummeled. Iran's about to level the entire fucking place. God bless them. Check this out. Urgent evacuation notice for Tel Aviv. The commander of the Iranian army.
God.
We are giving a 24-hour deadline to all residents of Tel Aviv to evacuate immediately before it's too late. We are preparing to launch an explosional attack on Tel Aviv. After these 24 hours, Tel Aviv will become unsecure and uninhabitable zone. We will strike with the final wrath of Iran. This is not a threat, but a reality in the coming days. We will confirm it.
With the what?
We will strike with the final wrath of Iran. This is not a threat, but a reality in the coming days.
Did he say final? Oh, now you're going to act like you can't hear on TV. Did he say final? This is it. Yep. Oh, Lord. Can the U.S. people get out, please? Just in case he's telling the truth.
Residents of Tel Aviv to evacuate immediately before it's too late. We are preparing to launch an explosional attack on Tel Aviv. After these 24 hours, Tel Aviv will become unsecure and uninhabitable zone. We will strike with the final wrath of Iran. This is not a threat, but a reality in the coming days. We will confirm it. Those who demanded that Gaza evacuate from the north to the south are now asked to practice the exercise. Karma is here. And I created a bunch of highlights of all of our politicians basically selling us out to Israel, and I'm going to start putting them in all of my videos. So if you see any of these or any of my videos anywhere, feel free. I give you full permission to download them, post them on your page, download them, cut the favorite parts out that you like, post them on your accounts. I'm not the type of bogart in any of my content. It's all out here for free. It's all out for you guys. Share the shit out of it. Use it however you want. God bless you guys. Check this out.
The days of treating Israel like a second-class citizen will end on day one.
Literally hundreds of Americans were bused to Capitol Hill to urge their elected officials to keep supporting Israel.
The State Department announced on Friday
that he was planning
It's
to send
Israel
Israel more
first,
than
y'all.
$6.5 billion
To
worth
them,
of weapons
with
aid
our money.
that included Apache attack helicopters and combat land vehicles.
Americans have given $305.4 billion in foreign aid to Israel.
The House will vote this week on more than $14 billion of aid for Israel.
Scrutiny of that aid from the left wing of the Democratic Party, including threats to scuttle Biden's request for $14.3
Showing
billion
what?
in additional
I normally don't go to X. Showing what?
Being done significantly with U.S. military
Sounds
aid.
like
So this
it's
is insanity. This is a
getting
robbery.
ready
Israel
to
is
do it
totally and utterly
to be
robbing us.
deeper than
We're not following any of the
boot
rules.
her. Absolutely.
And almost all of our media and all of our politicians bow their head.
The United States stands with Israel. Country Israel, the one and only Jewish state.
The state of Israel is the thorn in the Arab side.
But Israel.
Floating around.
Israel is Israel.
Is it the one I was just talking about, Prada? A new one floating around talking about what? You talking about a BB Netanyahu? Yeah, I just showed that. I just talked about that. That's the picture I just showed. I just
I told you that at some of these concentration camps in World War II.
I just showed that that picture was younger. Yeah, I'm not. That's propaganda. I don't even need to look at it. You should have did that before they put out that he was unalive. After they confirmed it. No, it's propaganda. But I just showed that. You must be just now coming in. Because I just lined it up and said, please don't come showing me a video of BB Netanyahu at a coffee shop. I just showed that those two guys are not the same. Hold on.
Not for the soldiers, but for the detainees. What if God's chosen people were really out playing hockey in their maternity wards?
Oh, yeah, no, I don't want to talk about that. You just must have just came in. Hold on. I don't even think I saved it because I just lined up that picture. Yeah, I just lined that picture up. Yep. And I did not entertain it because once I oh, here it is. That is a new BB Netanyahu. Why was he? How did I get him bigger? Oh, okay. So you see him, and this picture was last week before last. Oh, Prada, you see it? Oh, okay. He's not a live grabber. Y'all see this was last week. This one right here. Okay. And this guy right here. Look at his right eyebrow. And look at his right eye. This is what they did to what's his name? Biden. This is a clone or a he gone with the rearray. Yeah. Y'all please don't. I'm not that one. Please, because I'm gonna always line them up. I was waiting for them to come out with a clone. Yeah, I was waiting for them to get his clone. So how did he get a facelift? A mask? What? Where is this eyebrow at? The far right. Yeah. Where? Come on, finger. Where is this eyebrow at? Where is that eye? The coffee cup is still full. People need to watch the real good. I ain't even watch it. I mean, his skin looks smooth as a baby butt. How they make that happen? Didn't he get injured? Wasn't he in a coma? He passed away on the 11th. He was reincarnated with skin smooth as a baby's butt. I guess he, I don't know. I was finna put him in Trump's diaper, but no. Can anybody explain to me how he looks like he in his early 50s at the coffee shop? And where is this eye? Or that eyebrow is not this eyebrow. That eye ain't that eye, and the eye color show ain't the same. Trump got six clones, and I guess it took him a little bit to get his clone, but his clone is yeah, they got it. So there you go. Do it look the same to you? I mean, I could listen to his dialect, but yeah, no, this is propaganda. And is he still no? Nope. And why would his wife be asking for strength? Cup still for AI line too. I mean, that's Bibi Netanyahu right here. And if that ain't him, I mean, I know it is, because yeah, hold on. And all the other foreign countries, yeah, even there. Come on, y'all. I know we ain't falling for that. Oh, nah, he out of here, baby. I showed last night them carrying him out in white. And they held it out as long as they could. And I showed y'all the replacement, the fill-in, the temporary. Oh, yeah, that's what I was finna say. Now that I was thinking just a minute ago. So, y'all, the eye colors are totally different, y'all. Y'all see that? Okay. Now, his replacement, I was just thinking, now that I'm thinking, his wife asked for strength. Give them strength, She needs strength. What is she gonna do without him? I am so funny. This fake Bibi Netanyahu, baby, he ain't got a wrinkle in the world. I mean, all them wrinkles gone, ain't they? They smooth that. So he was really getting a facelift during the time of war, because them wrinkles is gone. We done got his eyes dyed, and his eyebrows done got thinned it out. And y'all really want me to believe that that's him. Oh, he got him some baby's blood. Is that what? Okay, so hey Denise. So I'm thinking, so this is his replacement. This is his temporary replacement until, because folks started asking who was gonna run the U.S. And then I started thinking, is he the guy that was on the roof that time when that guy was up there when they was assassinating Charlie Kirk? He had on that military stuff. Y'all remember that? I used to have it. But and I think I finally dropped it. I had it for a while. Do y'all remember when they was on the roof and it was supposed to have been, he was supposed to have been, oh, this is in my ear. When that guy in the blue t-shirt, the kid that was supposed to have been Tyler Robinson. Yeah, I showed y'all. And I used to have it. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Now they playing with me and I'm gonna have to wait a minute. He do look similar. Purple flower. I don't know why they playing with me. Yeah, y'all gonna learn today. Sending some child. I done walked around and found a picture with that hat. What? But he didn't have this on his head. But he had some on his head. I'm gonna need to find that picture. I need to find that picture. Because he is okay, as a military, he is a Israeli military officer. Because y'all know he was military. Because I remember saying, oh, he in the military. Who is the current chief of the General Staff of Israel Defense Force. And I was saying he may have been the guy in the all black. But he was standing there looking outwardly while that other guy had that gun and that little boy. And I said, they look like they could be in training. Like he training him and he was on that roof. The roof. Do y'all remember that? So now I'm going to have to go back and find that picture of them on the roof. Not roof. On the roof. Because he had on tan gear, and it looked like he had one of them dog badges. And so, Denise, you remember that? When he was on the roof, it was that boy that looked like, I don't know why these people be messing with me. Now I gotta find it. Charlie Kirk. Because the guy was the security. It was Charlie Kirk, security guy, military guy. And the guy in the blue. Let me see if I can find it right quick. He was standing up in military uniform next to somebody, the security guard. That's Charlie's security guy. And is the alleged shooter. Let me pull up my other account because that's maybe where it's sitting. Hold on. Before I go, because I sure don't want to. Oh no. God, dog. Mm.
Leadership kind of arrangement of how.
Dang it. Was it? I think it was a Facebook picture. Man, I had all this stuff up for so long. My system started moving slow. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me see if I can find it. Because if not, you know I'm gonna look for it, right? Where are all my Facebook? With all them Israel, Saudi, helicopters and stuff. Hey, Joe. He was standing, yep. And it looked like he was teaching him how to shoot and aim. And I said, they practicing. And he in the military. That's a military guy. Yeah, I'm going to have to look for that. I know. Hold on. Where are all these, my Facebooks? Okay, no, so it ain't where I thought it was. So I'm going to have to find it. I'm going to have to dig. And go back to some of my Charlie Kirk videos and find it. Because that man looked like that man that had on that military stuff. Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to put Charlie Kirk shooter on roof. Oh man, I'm gonna have to find it. On the roof with Okay, how about I do this on the roof? Because his build reminded me of the guy with the tactical gear on it. Okay, I'm gonna go because it's not pulling up. I kept that sitting there for so long just to go back and reference. And now that I need it, I've already dropped it. I cannot stand when I do that. I can't stand that. And I have held it for Lord in heaven knows a very long time, months. Hi, Penguin. Yes, he is. Yeah, go back to the beginning. I've shown all those clips. Okay, y'all, I can't find it, and I've been on here almost 5 hours. But his replacement, it says temporary replacement. Dang, I wish I could find it right off the bat. Bibi Netanyahu's replacement, it said temporary, is Eyal or Eyal Zamir. I mean, yeah, this guy right here, man, I'm telling you, I can't even remember what type of hat he had on his head. But this guy right here favors that guy that was on that roof. With that guy that was supposed to be Charlie Kirk shooter when he was standing next to that security guy and the shooter had that rifle. That looked like that guy that was standing on that roof when it was 3 of them standing there. But this is Bibi Netanyahu's temporary replacement. I mean, if he was free, why he wasn't? If he was alive, why he didn't conduct his own meeting? And let me ask y'all something. When he was at the coffee shop, did he speak in their language or did he speak in English? Because I ain't watched it. You know, I lined them up. And when I lined them up, it ain't matching. So who saw it? Did he speak in English? Or did he speak, I don't know what it is, that he be, that native tongue? Because if he spoke in English, then I know that ain't him. Because the last time he spoke in a thick tongue that needed to be translated, remember? So did a translator translate for him? Or did he speak? Y'all need to start paying real close attention. Okay, you can believe what you want to believe. I ain't trying to convince nobody, Sharon. So, baby, you can go on with that. So he spoke in Hebrew. So why does he need to speak in Hebrew? He speaks in English any other time. He didn't start speaking in Hebrew until AI was speaking for him. Do your research. Line them up. But that guy looked like that guy that was on that roof with when Charlie Kirk was unalive. Okay, good people. Yeah, I'm not gonna debate with nobody about he always spoke English. That's what I said. He didn't start doing this and until he got hit twice in this. Yeah, that don't make sense to me. Why would he want us to believe he alive and he's speaking Hebrew? So y'all want me to think that and why would they have a replacement already? Somebody to fill in for him until they can elect a new prime minister. I'm trying to find. Yeah, no. Baby, listen, I'm gonna say this one more time. It's gonna be my last time for the one time. For the last time. Hold on. Let me get that picture. I ain't gonna even this one right here. That guy right here reminds me of the replacement for Joe Biden. He looked younger. His eye shape don't match, and the eye color don't match, especially with this one, with him raising his hands up. Now this whatever this is, that looked more like him. This picture right here, yeah, because that other guy don't got no wrinkles on his forehead or nothing. His eyebrows ain't as dark, but this picture right here looks more like that guy. So if he did a video, I was wondering about those eye color. Yeah, no. So that's like when when one of Trump's clone be talking or whatever, and they be like, why his eye colors are different? When did his eye thing change? Same thing. Same thing. So I don't even need to hear him. But look, y'all, I know good and dang well, y'all know that this guy right here is dang near 30 years younger than Bibi Netanyahu. Now, I know y'all know that. He don't have a wrinkle in the world. He don't have a wrinkle in the world. He got a clone. And the clone is in a native tongue. So now he gonna need a translator. Let me hear this mess. That is not him. Now I'm listening to him. And if you are a regular tea, I know, listen. Thank you, regular tea sippers. I mean, for the most part. Listen, what do I always say about Bibi Netanyahu when he talks? What do I always say about Bibi Netanyahu when he talks, baby? AI is notoriously bad on skin rendering and wrinkles. So even if it isn't a clone, they could be using up. They are bad on skin rendering and wrinkles, so they can't duplicate the wrinkles. Is that what you're saying? So even if it isn't a clone, they using AI. But tea sippers, please, somebody who can tell me what do I always say about Bibi Netanyahu when he talks? It's just certain things that I knew they was waiting on the clone. And I wanted to check the eye, the lip, and what, y'all? Come on, tea sippers. Humor me. That's why I didn't want to listen to him. That's why I didn't want to even entertain it. Janet, AI face recognition has had people being arrested for crimes they did not commit. Yeah, but he don't even look like, he don't even have his wrinkles. Even his right here, but Janet, what do I always say about Bibi Netanyahu when he talks? Please let me know that y'all be paying attention. Now, I'm finna stop. When he talks, his voice is deeper. He has a heavy tongue. His tongue is heavy because it is not. I just talked about him speaking English. And when long time ago in the 90s, he didn't have that heavy tongue with that fake accent. And when I listen to this guy, he don't have a heavy tongue. That's not him. So even though he younger looking, the eye, yes, big tongue, that tongue, I can't stand to hear him talk. Hold on. I know I say it all the time. That's not him. So please don't come in here telling me he's still alive, baby, because no, he is not. Tell him, y'all or whoever, don't come over here with that foolishness. I'm very detailed. I am very, very detailed. Very detailed. So they are intentionally trying. So they pulled the Biden. Biden was the test to see if they could get away with it.
An Israeli Prime Minister's office has debunked social media pointed to a video
I'm trying to find him talking. What did I play the other day? To hear him talk. Not a day ago. Not too. I want y'all to hear that dialect. This is so fake. Oh my God. See, here, long time ago.
Concerned with Israel's borders, with Israel's security.
This was a long time ago.
That if Iraqi troops were to enter,
he didn't have
Jordan,
that thick tongue.
We would act, and we mean what we say.
In what way would you act?
Long time ago.
I don't think I should spell it out. I think we have to reserve the method of action. But I have to say that we will view that as a grave threat against Israel, and we will take action accordingly.
That's when he was still working for the CIA. I want an old one. I don't want nothing recent. I want an old. Yeah, it took him too long to bring him out. Oh, they pulling a Biden. Even on this picture, he look old. Man, please, they don't gotta, please. Hold on. Nope, I ain't going. Hold on.
If Hamas rejects your plan, Mr. President, or if they supposedly accept it and then basically do everything to counter it, then Israel will finish the job by itself.
So why he has to now speak in foreign
can be done, but it will be done.
That is not him, Linda. Hey, Linda.
The easy way, but it has to be done. All these goals must be achieved because we didn't fight this horrible fight.
Where is that hair lip at?
The finest of our young men to have Hamas stay in Gaza and threaten us again and again and again with these horrific massacres. If Hamas rejects your plan, Mr. President, or if they supposedly accept it and then basically do everything to counter it, then Israel will finish the job by itself. This can be done the easy way, or it can be done.
Y'all see that lip? Right there. Y'all see that lip? That is him speaking in this video. Oh yeah, this is him. Oh yeah, that's him. How long ago was this? Let me see. 5 months ago. 4 or 5 months ago. Yeah, that's him. Now when I hear this other mess, did I drop it? Yeah, I dropped it. Dang it. So this is Bibi Netanyahu 5 months ago. 5 months ago. I know it's not him, but I'm just showing y'all 5 months ago. He had it's not a hair lip. I don't know what it is. And then when he talks, his mouth kind of goes towards that, like he's had a stroke or something before. So one more time.
The hard way, but it will be done. We prefer the easy way, but it has to be done. All these goals must be achieved because we didn't fight this horrible fight, sacrifice the finest of our young men to have Hamas stay in Gaza.
Look at his eyebrows.
Again and again and again.
His eyebrows match my eyebrows right here, right?
If Hamas rejects your plan, Mr. President, or if they supposedly accept it and then
I see his ears.
Basically do everything to
Oh, hold on, let me get back. Oh my God, y'all, please hit the like button.
What did you ask me? I'm crazy about coffee.
Oh yeah, no. Now they got a translator. Nope, I don't want no. Hold on.
What do you think when online pictures that? I'm absolutely crazy about coffee. You know what? I'm just crazy about my people. Okay,
Oh. That ain't him. Hold on, let me go back. to the exact one I had, Lord. Now they got people translating and stuff. Ugh.
An Israeli Prime Minister's office has a deep.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I know how this man talk, and I know how. Thank you, Max, for the floating heart and the lucky clove. Where is it? I know how he talk. I know how he sound. Cause I can't stand that thick dialect.
אתה בכלל מת? אני מת על קפה, אתה יודע מה? אני מת על העם שלי. איך הם מתנהגים, פנטסטי.
That is not
אתה
him.
רוצה לספור אצבעות? אתה יכול להראות לנו? פה. פה. היית? יפה מאוד. לחיים.
Let me catch that lip.
שאתה בכלל מת? אני מת על קפה, אתה יודע מה? אני מת על העם שלי.
They couldn't grab that lip.
איך הם מתנהגים?
Yeah, they couldn't grab that lip.
פנטסטי.
With this clone. They couldn't grab his lip. That ain't him. Okay, y'all. They could not grab that lip. Woo! They couldn't clone his wrinkled skin, his lines on his forehead. They could not clone that little mole hair lip. They could not clone his eyebrows. Nope. They couldn't get it. Okay. That's not him. His whole head is shaped different. Yeah, I was going to leave his little hairline, his little comb over, because they couldn't. Do their hair grow? Do the clone hair grow? Yeah, that eye is way more rounder. That eye. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, that forehead show is different. Spartan, that ain't that forehead. Yeah, they need to put some wrinkles up there. Don't cut his hair so short. Yeah. They tried it. Why did they have to wait until the 15th when they was up? Yeah, because they was trying to get that clone in time. Dum dum dum. And it couldn't meet the deadline. Dum dum dum. They thought that they could fool us like they fooled us with Biden. Like we was gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Nope. Our eyes are wide open, baby. Ain't that? Yeah, we ain't going. Next time, give them the same color hair. Give them the same dialect. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah. Make sure they line the eye color up as close as possible. His eyes can't be dark in life, but light in the aftermath. Afterlife. He can't be 70-something years old and skin look like he in his 30s or 40s. Before that bomb, a missile hit that bunker, his skin looked like homemade sin. Now it look like he been sucking on somebody's child blood. Like he done got a blood mass sit on his face to make him look younger. Dum-dum-dum. Yeah, we ain't going. We ain't going. This man right here is an imposter. He's a look-alike. They need to use some of that eyebrow tint. Paint a little stress on his forehead like they covered up, what's his name, Quet, in the young Dolph murder trial. They took his wrinkles away with that Maybelline cover girl. Yeah, they need to use some of that makeup that Trump uses on his hand and put it on his forehead and pinch it all the way from one end to the other to make it look like he got some wrinkles. Make sure you let the White House know that me and my T-Sippers said, hell no, we ain't going. That ain't Bibi Netanyahu, the one who lived in the U.S. and the one that lived in Israel. He ain't neither one. Spartan said that big old funny looking forehead is a no. We ain't going. Okay? So don't no T-Sipper. Please do not come in here telling me he alive or he was at the coffee shop. Didn't have a thick tongue. Didn't have a strong dialect. Don't have his hair lip and his eyebrows was bleached too light. Sorry, Charlie. We ain't going. He is an imposter. He don't even have a dialect. It was already enough. See, T-Sippers, this is why I didn't even want to listen to it. This is why I did not want to listen to it. Because if he wasn't going to have that dialect that I always complain about, I'm insulted. How dare you not give him a thick tongue? I can't stand that thick tongue, but hell, if you gonna try to trick me, he gotta have that thick ass tongue. That one to go. However, now I can't even do it. You done messed my head up. Where he at? Where that thick tongue speaking guy? Cause this little new and improved shit right here, oh no. He the 2026 version. Oh hell no. Y'all, I'll be back later. They playing in our face again. The hell is going on? The hell is going on? We need the thick tongue. And the hair lip. Now take that shit back and get us another one.